We're not meant to live on, we're not meant to be saved. Left with our vices, guess we'll just pray and hum hallelujah. If God's in his heaven, all is right in the world. Just hum hallelujah on my way through hell. I'm stuck in the middle, oh I hate myself. Just hum hallelujah, just hum hallelujah. Just hum hallelujah, just hum hallelujah, just hum hallelujah. Just hum hallelujah, just hum hallelujah, just hum hallelujah. If God's in his heaven, all is right in the world. Just hum hallelujah on my way through hell. I'm stuck in the middle, oh I hate myself. Just hum hallelujah, just hum hallelujah. Just hum hallelujah, just hum hallelujah, just hum hallelujah. Just hum hallelujah, just hum hallelujah, just hum hallelujah.
Hello. All right. Happy Wednesday. Morning, Rory. Evening, Rory. Toby, Nathan, Owen, Sonic, Ads, Cole, Connor, Noti. You're all in super early today. Jack's here as well. Tottenham fans delighted. Hayden, thank you for the subscription on YouTube, mate. I started at Spurs instead. Splashed the cash in January. On who? Who did you pick up for? What sort of budget did you have at Tottenham? You were in before I even started, Rico. I'll feel better soon, Nathan, mate. $100 mil, that's not bad. Plan for the day is to record a couple of RTG videos. We need to record because I'm not live until tomorrow evening for the creator series, and then Friday I'm offline. I'm not sure actually if the schedule reflects that. It does. No, it's fine. I can't remember whether the schedule reflected that or not. So we need to get both Friday's episodes of this and the Journeyman done, but we're going to record a couple of RTG videos. Then the Journeyman video is going to be just the start of the new season, so transfers, etc., which shouldn't take too long to record, I hope. One presumes Spurs fans are all on board and happy with the sacking of Thomas Frank. Learning to mod GTA was fun, so untech savvy, no same. Do you use a certain piece of software like the mod manager for GTA mods, Connor. How does it work? Excited for Neil Harris to take over at Spurs. Get fucked. Tottenham are absolutely buzzing that Man United scored a 96th minute equaliser, by the way. Otherwise, they'd have been, what, 3 points from the drop? 2 points from the drop? 3, I think. I think it's 5 now, isn't it? So it would have been 3. Let's have a look at the old table. Yeah, 5 points. So it would have been 3. They'd have been on 26. Would have been 3 points. The gap. And then you really would have been squeaky bum time. Spurs haven't got an easy run in either. Maybe it wasn't Ange all along. Just waiting for a new controller to arrive. Yeah, Šeško's finish was really nice. Mitoma, Thuram, Richarlison. Oh, 37 plus Richarlison for Thuram. Oh, both Thurams. Yield is 18 plus. Oh, you swapped Xavi Simons. Intriguing. Ibanez, Kanaseki. Llorente 10 plus Porro. I like Pedro Porro though. Ramsey 10. Robertson straight swap with Spence. Finally Minter for 30 plus Kudus. Some intriguing ones there, not obvious ones. A couple of players you let go that I wouldn't have done so. Yeah, I could well imagine, Connor. Yeah, no, I presumed. So, to start the day with the RTG, we have Everton as the very first game. We also have Middlesbrough in this next episode as well as Watford in 11th, Derby in 15th, and Luton, who are in the relegation zone and bottom. And an FA Cup game against Newcastle. So we'll play Everton, we'll play Newcastle, we'll play Middlesbrough, and we'll sim the other 3. And we might end up playing every game from there with regards to trying to see out the rest of the season. Just double check the finances up to date. And then we can get Gannon. And indeed they are. Fantastic. Oh, the turnaround for Southampton yesterday was pretty remarkable. If they boycott, Germany might be boycotting the World Cup. Really? Hey, sorry, no, how are you, mate? Right, should we just get Gannon? Let's do that. Welcome back to the Realistic RTG. Things are getting tasty now as we head into the month of March. We have a very important game to start us off. That's 7th versus 6th. 4 points to gap. It could be as little as 1 by the end of the match day. It could be as many as 7. we know which way we would like that to go. We also face Premier League Newcastle in the FA Cup later as well. There's bottom of the table Luton, third placed Middlesbrough, and then mid-table Watford and Derby at the end of the month. So plenty of games to come today. Hopefully plenty of points as well. And by the end of this episode, we'll be in a much clearer picture of our potential playoff chances. So we just need to not lose to Everton at the very least. And fingers crossed we can work it out from there. What happens in the FA Cup happens in the FA Cup. Who knows what's going to happen against Newcastle? You imagine they're going to field a rather strong side at this particular stage of the competition. Do drop the video a like if you're enjoying the save. Very much helps the channel. I'd appreciate it very much. Of course, make sure you subscribe to the channel with the notification bell ticked and you won't miss any videos or streams. Brand new season of the Journeyman starts tonight, so keep your eyes peeled for that about 6 o'clock. But without any further ado, I'm going to head towards and then into the game at home against Everton. And at the moment, they don't get much bigger than this, because this genuinely could come a long way to deciding what the outcome of our whole season is. Yeah, being able to offer players to certain clubs would certainly be a great feature. One agrees. Are our youth scouts out at the minute, or are they back? They're out at the minute. Higgy. Hey Willem, how are you, mate? $4-2-4 for them. They still don't have decent strikers, do they? I don't know what they're doing. Jacob Ryan's down as a right back now. Intriguing. Mammers. Right, let's quickly turn the keyboard off. Wait for the Everton squad to come up. No, I've absolutely presumed Jacob Ryan was the centre-back. He plays right-back for Ireland, though, does he? What is your current transfer record, Cole? He may well have done, Sam. 14 mil for Torandro Flo. That was a while ago. Talking 20 plus years. There have been some difficult financial times between then and now, haven't there, at Rangers? Sam, thank you for the 70th month in a row and 103 total, mate. Hope you, Alicia, and CC are doing well. Cute pic. He popped in the Discord earlier. Rangers have got American owners now, right? New ownership at Rangers? Question mark. Fantastic. Yeah. No one's ever tired at that stage of parenthood. I'd say you get more sleep, or you feel less tired as you go on, but it is what it is. Baby sleeps, you sleep for the first few weeks. 4-2-4 for Everton. They're going very attacking here. Samuel Rizzo in goal for them. Then Joao Mario, Branthwaite, Mancini and Medina continually a very strong backline for them. Harrison Armstrong and James Garner in the midfield still. Mama, Brown, Carlos Alcaraz and Ferhat El Basir. They still don't have anything higher than a 72 rated out-and-out striker. Carlos Alcaraz obviously more of a cam, but definitely can play in that forward role. They've got Okoronkwo, who's 71 rated for striker. They've got Milik, who's now dropped to 70. And it's kind of it, really. They've got some options on the bench that are decent. But we've put Appiah on the left, moved Gomez centrally, and McLean starts at centre-back. All mainly for stamina reasons, really. Hopefully, we can get the result here. The rain is pouring at the Abbey Stadium, but hopefully the goals for the home side do the same. Lovely take by Mama. And away. Not away. Safe. It's all right, don't worry. What graphics are you making, Toby? Justin. And Appiah. Nicely done. Abbott. And Appiah. Abbott again. Appiah's going to be onside here. That's why Mario's a bit quick. Can't deal with the 1-2 though. Decent ball. That was Mancini underneath that, and Appiah was offside anyway. Oh, that's really poor. Devlin to go. Oh, I've overrun that. Just as poor then, that isn't it, Ches? Here's Jimmy Garner. Need to get away. Devlin with him. Devlin does really well, standing him up. See what happens here. Alcaraz eventually gets it under control-ish. Brody Spencer does Brody Spencer things, and then I give it away. And Brown draws the save out McGinty, and who's going to get to that first? Mama. But the side netting only for Everton. That really should have been 1-0. A mistake from me goes unpunished. Gomez, sharp turn, Appiah into the space. Catch me if you can. I bet you can't. Ah. Nice little dummy by Mama to just take that in his stride. Shame about the pass. Justin, Abbott, Gomez. I will get into the space. Then we go out wide. Back to Gomez. Nice turn. Devlin. Devlin from range. Straight at Rizzo, really. Comfortable enough save for the goalkeeper. Thought about maybe trying to play the through ball to Appiah, but their defence is so strong. They're just going to boss my entire front line around. If anybody gets anywhere near them, I'm going to end up losing the ball. So it's a case of keep it away from the boys in blue rather than trying to take someone on in a 1v1, because I don't think we're going to come off best if we do that. Question is here, who do I go to? It's Gomez trying to set it up for Devlin, but just as we say, boys in blue get near you, they take the ball away. They keep giving it back to me though. Vice versa. We get Vale in behind, we can. Half an hour played here, trying to get the ball under control. And that sums up our attacking play so far. Everything about this game in the opening half an hour has been frustrating, but so far, we aren't losing. And we did say that was the most important thing, was avoiding defeat here. Appiah, need boys in yellow and black to arrive. Gomez has got nothing in terms of a deeper midfielder. Here is George Abbott now. Ride the challenge well. And Gomez. No, I just can't find a way through. They're too good at the back, Everton. Mama. James Garner. Straight at the keeper, who gets tripped for his efforts. But his efforts are good enough. Louis. Appiah. Having to work it out wide to then come through the middle. Oh, and it could have worked here. I've got a Louis Appiah in the back of the net, but I don't have a football, unfortunately. It's going to be 0-0 at half-time here. against the boys in blue. 0-0 is good enough to this point. I was just about to ask how things are going, Leonie. Not great by the sounds of things. What's blood sugar supposed to be at when yours is at 3.2? I'm not sure of the correlation. Oh, nice, Toby. Under 4 is problematic. Can confirm you are under 4 then. Pardon me. Ryan's ridiculous. He's so good. Could have had another goal as well with that header. How old is he, Ryan? "19. He's a big boy as well, isn't he? I do think that. He's a very physical player. Joined Vasco da Gama at the age of 6. Scoring 280 goals by the age of 11. Jesus. Names, son. Certainly adjusted well so far, hasn't he? Probably best we don't, to be honest, for Stito. I think Thomas Frank's sacking was inevitable, really, wasn't it? Plenty of chances in the game so far. Vale. Let's have a positive start to the second half. We really could. We really, really could. Oh. I mean, full marks for effort. He's fully committed to that. Louis Apre. This has got nowhere near the bloody ball, unfortunately. This could work, though. Fabia can find that channel. Nearly. So very, very nearly. Still maybe. Oh, please. Really good defensive reading of the play by Jimmy Garner there. He raced straight across to me. Vale's turned well. And Vale's in. And Harvey Vale. And Gomez, the shot blocked. I don't trust Vale's right foot, so I didn't shoot there. When we got around the outside, George Abbott on the set piece, floated up. It's going to fall. I think it might have fallen for a handball in their favour. Well, we might have been about to get a penalty. Up we go, Louis. And Arvin. And Gomez. And Arvin. No, he's just not got the strength to get around João Mario. Still promising from Cambridge United in this fixture, but still no goal. There could be one now. Here's young Brown. Thank you. I tried to punt that. Failed, miserably. Spencer nicely through the gap. Devlin telling Gomez to make a run, then kicks it straight to the man in front of him. Gimme, thank you. Devlin. Abbott. No, overrun it. That's a 50-50. It hits someone's arm. I've no idea whose. Theirs apparently. I've taken Louis Appere off free kicks, and it still puts Louis Appere on free kicks. Bloody infuriating. Oh, Garcia in behind. I've not really had a chance to see that sort of pace from him, but he's certainly provided it there. McLean just running away with it. Anyway, will do. Arguably Everton's best chance of the game so far. Vale's pass just doesn't quite have enough on it to find its man. Brody Spencer's got two over here, doubling up. Free kick for handball now. Chance for Everton to take the lead. Whipped. Branthwaite with a flick round the corner, and Garner bounced up and hit his arm, I think. I'm going to bowl this all the way out here to Arvin Appiah. And then we'll try and get it down the line to him again with James Justin, who's done just that. Louis is going to arrive in the middle, so Mario's with me here. I'm going to have to run away from him to be able to find the space. Devlin. Rizzo's positioning is very good. Instinctively knew to take a couple of paces to his right there. And the effort from Devlin that was absolutely not central was still comfortably saved. Gomez slowing it up. Appiah's onside. Can I get it across here? We can. Vale! Wide. This one is destined to finish 0-0, isn't it? Despite numerous chances for both sides. Devlin. Appiah. Oh, lovely ball through the gap. I've got enough bodies forward here that we should be able to find a chance on goal. Vale delivers at the back post. Armstrong. Gomez. Little 1-2 maybe. Devlin's here again. Need someone in space. Abbott is that man. He doesn't have the ball anymore though. Oh. Second half has been all Cambridge United, apart from the one Everton chance that they very nearly tucked home. Great ball down the line to Vale. Could try an early cross. We're going to drive into the box instead. Then tuck it back. Appere! That's the biggest goal of his entire career. 90th minute on the dot to the second. Keeper got something on it. Keeper couldn't keep it out. The best striker in Cambridge United history by this point in the save. Louis Appere takes us 1 point from the playoffs. Medina, El Basir. It's a good cross. McLean's up. It's not safe yet. 'Tis safe now. Wow. On the finest of margins and the most individual of moments, seasons can be made or broken. That very much keeps ours alive. What a moment for Louis Appere. 24th goal of the season so far for him here in the Championship. He's, again, just getting better with age and as the seasons go by. James Justin's picked up an injury here and is only out for 5 days, thankfully, so that is very much manageable. And in 3 days' time, we've bottom of the table, Luton at home. Double check the wages. 263.25, yeah. Next tickets, 80.87. 203.555. 53.29. 13,322. If it weren't for the profit in the transfer window, we would be making a loss of £14 million so far this season. It's only the transfer window profit that's keeping us afloat right now. We're having to spend a lot of money on wages. There is no plan for when Louis retires. Cry for the rest of time, I think. Afternoon, Chris. How are we, pal? What is Appiah like as a winger? Because we've been playing him out wide. I know he's a 71 rated left back. 71 rated left wing as well. I mean, he can play literally everywhere. He's at least 66 or 60. He's at least 68 rated with the +2. He's at least 68 rated everywhere. Wow. How tall is he? How tall are you, Yarvin? 5'9". I mean, that definitely doesn't look like Arvin Appiah. Who would I say the 3 best strikers in Chesnoid history? Ranks 1, 2 and 3. Number 1 would be the guy from the AFC Chesnoid save. I can't remember his name off the top of my head. Was it Salinovic? Maybe? He was unparalleled. FIFA 21, Dominic Calvert-Lewin was outrageous at Everton. Whether he'd make the top 3 or not, I don't know. This Louis Apparet has to be up there. I mean, Christ, there have been hundreds. I was going to mention Lancashire. Lancashire from last year is in consideration, but that's recency bias as well, probably. We had Gonzalo Ramos in like FIFA 19 and he was ridiculous. I wouldn't put Tadibe up there, no. Trying to think, who else would we consider? Who we've had over the years. So many. Right, anything from Italy, Croatia, or the Netherlands, please. Not from Italy, then. '84 potential, so maybe I should call him up and let him go in the save, maybe? Uroš Babic. He's rubbish, though, at the minute. Any Dutch wingers anywhere? Maybe? Bjorn Willemsen. Looks Looks like it could be pretty decent already. We're supposed to be, I think we were going to release this guy, weren't we? Do we release Kujovic? Do we wait till we've got an 80 rated player that can come in for him? Or mean that we can call him up? '81 acceleration, 85 agility is very good. I wonder whether he might be decent at cam, you know. '62 rated left wing, 61 rated centre forward, 60 rated cam. New set of cards around brain rot. Oh, that doesn't sound good. Hey, that's my name. Willemsen. $39 weeks to a cam. $13 weeks to a right mid. I'm going to train him as a wide playmaker. Inside forward is tempting. Come on then. Inside forward it is. I don't know as we ever have, Mike. It's what it doesn't. We don't get anything from it in the transactions tab. I don't think. Let's go through and make sure that everyone is on the best thing for them. Starkey. Willems. Thomas Willems. Lots of potential in the youth academy at the minute. Not much realised potential. Still Lee hasn't grown. Still Homanson has only grown by 1. Smith's only up by 2. Still Brown only by 1. Barber 5 and Louis Ford 2. None of the youngsters are just exploding, are they? I mean, Barber by 5, I guess, but still. star skin hunt. Archer, Shaw, Ross, Shaw, Morris. Slightly tight Jones out there. Walsh, Richards, Walters, McKengo. I mean, Fanner should start in midfield, shouldn't he? Oh, they literally don't have anyone else that can. Okay. All right, Doyle's back in the 11. You won the pre-season tournament with Salford. Oh, it was actually listed in the transactions, was it? I don't think actually I've ever finished top of a pre-season tournament to ever get assigned the money, to be honest. I'd say maybe 10% of that is probably accurate. 650 grand for a League 2 club is absurd. No worries, mate. I'm presuming that is because you finished top of the league phase. The league phase. I've never done that, so I've never had the prize money in the transactions. Had an awful league race yesterday. F2, very wet Singapore. Got a red flag while the AI had control. CUAA putting the car in the wall. Wheel came off, end of the race. Ah. That one's not gone very well. You'd have finished top, yeah. Afternoon, Suf. How are we, mate? They may take our lives, but they'll never take our 3 points. It's a bit long for a YouTube title. I could call it Our Very Own Braveheart. Josh Keeley in goal for Luton. Best player is probably Lamine Fano's playing at centre-back, even though he's a centre-mid. They just have not much depth at central defence, so Fana has to play there. Richards and Walsh in the middle, Archer, Jones and Ross up top aren't great as a trio. Luton are in the relegation zone, and really, judging by the quality they've got of the squad, you can kind of see why. The Championship is significantly better in terms of quality of player at every club right now in this save than really I think I've ever experienced in any previous save. It's really remarkable how much quality there is in the Championship at the minute. There's normally a couple of sides that come down from the Prem that have really good teams, like that Everton defence, but every side at the Championship that we almost, clearly Luton, almost every side at Championship level that we've encountered in this save has had really an extremely good team. I might not have quite timed that right, I didn't. Our side is very good as well, which is why we're challenging for the playoffs. But Vale, it's really tight. It's the second offside trap they've played, and both times it's worked. Falkirk are Scottish Premiership, aren't they? They're top division. Because they're in the game. Oh, thank you. That's probably not going to help with their league campaign. They're just going to pass it straight to opposition in the middle of the pitch. Doesn't matter how much quality you have as an individual or as a team, if you're going to make mistakes like that, it's not going to go well for you, is it? Ajay in the way of that nicely. Really pleased with the signing of Ajay. Player completely out of nowhere, only really on our radar because of the transfer list in game, and I do love signing players organically like that through a transfer list in save, because you end up with players that you would never ever look at otherwise. I would never have found Ajay or looked for Ajay, and his name wouldn't have ever come up in the YouTube comment section or in live chat at all. And we love that about these RTGs, that we just find gems from nowhere, really, and create storylines for players that ordinarily would never even have any sort of spotlight on them whatsoever. I'd like to create a spotlight for someone other than Louis Appéré in this save as a goal scorer, because at the minute we're still very reliant on him. But whilst he continues to score, it's not a problem. And they've made a mistake there, and Vale is in. And I just couldn't quite time it right to get it to Appéré to add his 25th goal of the Championship season. He's our Alexander Mitrovic, or Michael Chopra. Just hope he could do the job in the Prem if he's still with us when we get there. Richards. Well in. Marvin. No, I've overrun it. I've overrun it. Oh. Okay, Isaiah. Fair enough. Well done. Keeps. Give and go. Nicely done, Mr. Doyle. We're back to Doyle. I think he's on. We'll square it anyway. Oh, he's off! Oh! We've been so close. So close on a couple of occasions. Doyle, Devlin, still we come forward. Looking for Louis and that gap. Appéré away. Appéré misses the target. Scooped underneath it. A goal is coming. And no, Stephen. He gets sold in today's RTG video, unfortunately. Devlin and Gomez and Doyle. And Gomez perfectly timed with the committal from the defender as well. Square it. Could have gone for goal. Didn't need to. Louis Appéré, goal number 25 of the Championship season for our number 9, our very own Scottish Braveheart. You can take our Aussie centre mid, but you'll never take our striker. How's Motherwell's season going? Archer into Walsh. Right, good. Spencer forward. Vale. Bursting into the box. Kamari Doyle. Devlin's arriving. Devlin! Good save, Keeley. Right at the very end of the half. Whistle's about to come. And it will come now. They're fourth, but are by far the best footballing team in the country, really. Who's manager at Motherwell at the minute? Yeah, I don't know who that is. We're chasing the playoffs, Rob, so yes. Spencer. Nice little one to fail. Oh, I should have used the men further back first rather than trying to force it forward. It's a lovely spread ball. Happier dealing with it. Doyle trying to get a foot in. Walsh finds Jake Richards. And he finds Walsh again. And that is a hell of a finish. Luton Town are level 7 minutes into the second half. And they might not have scored a more accurate goal all season. Outside of the left foot. First time into the very, very, very top corner. It's unbelievable. 6 playoff teams in the Championship might happen next season. Or is it going to get voted on? I don't like that. I don't like the fact that someone could come 8th and get promoted. It just doesn't sit right with me. Uh, 11 games left at the minute. Why change something that isn't broken? Money. Fail. Devlin. Doyle. Fail. I think you're off, mate. Hopefully the teams vote against it, but I don't know as they will, to be honest. I presume the teams get a say. Gomez. Just keep the ball away from him. I mean, this has got to be a one game, hasn't it? We have to win this. I could just time this right for Louis, which I'm not going to be able to do. I could have slotted him in. Doyle. Appare are arriving. Harvey Vale. Superb. If he's not scoring, he's setting him up for someone else. A goal for Harvey Vale, who could have had one in the last game, does have one in this one, and we take the lead again. Just as I acknowledged, we really need to be winning this game. Well, now we are. Yeah, basically it's like the conference, Jack. The National League have playoffs like that. Except it's only one that goes up, so it's second and third are automatically through to the semi-finals. Spencer over the top looking for Harvey Vale. Takes it in stride brilliantly. Looking for Louis Appare, trying to return the favour from a moment ago, but Louis' feet can't find a way around the ball. I like the fact you had to put it in brackets. Don't say it, Ches. Aberdeen have now recorded 21 days without sunlight. What the fuck? Was it just been overcast the entire time? I hope Cambridge will go up, Paul. It's very tight, though, that fight for automatic promotion. Raining like fuck. It's the same here, to be honest. Nice intercepted by Ethan Pye. Pye's been coming under some criticism in the comment section recently. I can't say I feel like Ethan Pye has been an obvious weak spot in the back line. But if that's how it's coming across in the highlights, then something must be going wrong. Because you guys only see the moments where we're going to be at our weakest defensively. And if it's something you've acknowledged, then maybe it's something I should keep a closer eye on. We've not really noticed anything in live chat that you guys have been unhappy with the performances of Ethan Pye, but we'll bear it in mind. He's up to 74 rated now, and hopefully we'll get a little bit more room to grow next season. He's peaked now at 74, but you never know. It's not a great ball, to be fair. We might be able to improve in that position next year. Sort of thing where I definitely can improve in that sort of position, but wide. But we also want to we're trying to bleed through some young players, but obviously the further up the hierarchy we go, the more unlikely it is that we're able to bring youth players into the fold. So, unlike real life, if I do have youth players to kind of bulk out the squad, it just kind of kills their potential because they won't get games. Whereas obviously in real life, they're still going to grow and improve as footballers because they're training with the first team every week. So maybe we make note of potential of first team players that are you on side? No. We make note of potential of first team players or youth players that come up, and then if they're potential tanks when they don't play, we kind of restore it with the editor. Maybe that's the way around it, to try and ensure that we get the growth out of the young players so that they can still come through into the first team picture. The only thing on that front is that then obviously I'd have as many young players with high potential as I could possibly want coming through the youth system, and then it would guarantee their progression, which I feel is maybe a little bit overpowered, especially when it comes to selling those players on for financial gains. So it can go either which way, but I hear you. I always hear you. I might not necessarily respond. You might not hear my response to your inquiries or your concerns, but they do get heard. Nothing falls on deaf ears on this channel. Hopefully, we'll see this through now. I mean, Louis Appere has been offside more than he's been onside in this game. But unfortunately for Luton, they haven't been able to keep him out. He's going to grab another one as well. Appere returns the favour to Vale. A brace for Louis and an assist. A third goal for us in the very last moments. And it'll be a 3-1 win against bottom of the table. It got a little bit worrisome when they equalised. We soon rectified that and have then extended it. I don't know if this moves us into the playoffs. And it's just as well we did score that third, isn't it? Because that's a brilliant finish by Jordan Clark off the bench. And it's 3-2 now. What an end to the game this has been. That should be the final action of the game, please, referee. And is. We'll take the dub. No, Ryan, don't want to bottle it. I'm honoured, Sonic. Very kind of you to say. That's a big result for Swansea away from home against Bristol City. Got bloody Newcastle next. Oh, we're in the playoffs. Oh, Everton have got a game in hand. James Justin's back after injury. Justin's out for the game against Newcastle. Fantastic. Oh, it's just the midweek one then. 8,007 for the Luton game. 201 524 524 542 201 542. Joe Lumley's going to say, oh, can I play in the game? Oh, contract? No. Sorry, Joe. It's a no from me. Lauper's going to leave us at the end of the season as well. Save me 10 grand a week. Lumley's on something similar. Oh, he's on 6. Is it just the two of them that... Oh, no. Yeah, it is. Loneys, Lauper and Lumley on pack. Yeah, I did see Tim Sherwood name being bandied about a Spurs interim. I have to say I wholeheartedly disagree with that. Right, I'm just going to go on a quick toilet break before this game against Newcastle. I also need to help Nat give Jude some eye drops because he's got conjunctivitis, unfortunately. So I might be a couple of extra minutes just helping Nat with that. But we will be back within 5. BRB. Okay, apparently I opened that. That's the thing. Right, let's go and play Newcastle. Make sure they're not playing 3 at the back. Which they're not. They could say, oh my god. Oh, Suleiman, are you going to be Egyptian? I thought we'd already mudded 99 pace. I thought we'd already mudded the Salah regen. Or was that in the other save? I swear some just slipped through the fucking... Slipped through the net. So you know what? Yeah, no, go on. Go for experience. Alright, I'll give you guys a prediction for this one. Uh, 2-minute vote. Go. Odebear's done his ACL. Oh, good. Thank you for the bits, Ron. The odd gigantified doohickey. Do we change kit? No, I don't think so. No. Oh, I was going to mud Suleiman, wasn't I? No, I was supposed to be doing something. Mud, 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 mud. Sorry, Tawfiq. Rip you. Kev on a 30 stream streak. EFL are clueless clowns. Brain dead clowns, pass it on. Is that with regards to the championship thing or something else? Oh, 27 months in a row. Thank you, mate. No, in 2021, Jack. The league layout from League 2 to National League and the other way around needs to be rejuvenating way before that garbage idea, or as in the Championship idea. Yeah. They just don't need to tweak the Championship. Why tweak the Championship? It's fucking stupid. How can you finish 8th in the Championship and get promoted to the Premier League? That just seems so stupid to me. My favourite away day with Cambridge so far, Tozzy, to be honest. Copyright struck. Newcastle with Zapata in goal, Porro, Botman, Collins and Cardona at the back, Tonali, Enzo Fernandez and McAllister in the midfield three. Yikes. Jacob Ramsey, Anthony Gordon and an 88 rated Hugo Ekitike up top at striker. You will be curious to know the ratings of those players, so I will show you them here. Santi Zapata in goal is 83. Porro, Botman, Collins and Cardona. Tonali, Enzo and Alexis. Jacob Ramsey, Ekitike and an 86 rated Anthony Gordon. The bench is okay. Well, actually, the bench is really good. 85 for Lewis Miley, 85 Garassi, 86 Bruno Guimaraes. Nick Pope's only 79 at this stage. Nick Pope in goal for Cambridge United next year. Oh, that'll help me stay up in the Premier League if we get there. Regardless, we've got to knock Newcastle out of the FA Cup now. It's been done before, but we don't have Dimi Mitov this time around. Not that Ed McGinty's any worse. I have a funny feeling that Cambridge versus Newcastle game of 2021 is a bit of a one-off, don't you? Vale floats it. Apare's header wide. Cardona. Nice ball over the top. Spencer's there. High gets to it. And out wide to Vale. Inside to Abbott. We are on the... Never mind. We are not on the attack. Anthony Gordon. They'll update his hair at some point between now and 2034. McAllister. Sandro Tonali. I'm trying to change to the centre-back. Jacob Ramsey. McAllister. McGinty with the stop. And away, please. Might be backs to the wall job here. McAllister driven well. Gordon. McAllister. Ekitike. McGinty. Oh, that is not a very good clearance. And they haven't punished us for it. Nice. Not so nice. McAllister stepped in well. Devlin trying. Ekitike to Alexis. Alexis to Ekitike. And it has been coming in the opening 20 minutes, hasn't it? Newcastle 1, Cambridge 0. Might be the first of many. Is Savage still manager at Forest Green? How are they getting on under Robbie Savage? It's not a man I would have envisaged taking a leap to management, to be honest. Spencer and Vale. By Cardona. Not by Cardona. Hello, Cardona. How are you? Gordon. Oh, it's good footwork. Alexis. Driven. Uh-oh. I'm starting to notice a bit of a difference in quality between our side and one of the better sides in the Premier League, aren't you? Tonali. Gordon. Enzo Fernandez. Anthony Gordon. Oh, man. This is not going to end well for us today, is it? Alexis, McAllister, Ekatike, bullying the defenders around. McGinty stopped it from being 6-0 already. Spencer on near post duty. McGinty on goalkeeper duty. He performs admirably again. Switch. That's brilliantly done. And Abbott into the middle. Pack trying to nod this down, but Tonali wins the header. And now anywhere will do for them defensively. All right. A bit of pressure on the Newcastle back line. They've dealt with it nicely, but we'll keep that pressure going. Abbott looking for Vale. Vale in and offside. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised that they might wait for Poch in the summer, Spurs. Gordon, well done. Vale. Devlin. Abbott, forward. Appere over the top. Vale in behind. Vale to Appere. Shot blocked, corner ball. We're having the occasional chance. We're not taking it, but we're having the occasional chance, which is half the battle sometimes. As long as you can create, eventually something might go in. Marco Silva, manager of Newcastle, now in this save. Well up, Spence. Enzo. Ekatike. That's a lovely ball. Gordon. Sharp turn. Really good delivery. Really dangerous delivery. Ajay's up. Half time. It's not his fault the media are busy bumming him though, is it, Kev? He just did something for a laugh a year and a half ago. Now it's become a thing. I know, I can't get out of it, Camper. Honestly. I found quitting smoking so much easier than stopping biting my nails. I just cannot get out the habit. I don't know why. Don't know why it's the thing. I've done it all my life. Down. Bum, bum. Ramsey. Decent. McGinty is keeping us in this. We mentioned the Dimi Mitov performance of challenge a few years ago. That was to keep it at 0-0, to give us the chance. And then to keep us at 1-0 up. When we finally took the lead. Here. I'm struggling to create chances for an equaliser, let alone an equaliser itself. Gomez could think this looking for Louis. Namdi Collins wins the header. Louis wins the second one. No, he doesn't. Tonali does, and away by Newcastle. Really strong performance from this Newcastle United side in this fixture. That was meant for the Cam that didn't make it. And now here's Ekitike with support. Support he finds. And support that makes it 2. Jacob Ramsey doubles Newcastle's advantage. We're going out of the FA Cup. You are also playing a League One side, Sam. Alain Saint-Maximin is one of the best players on the ball I've ever witnessed with my own eyes. He was unreal. Mesmerising at times. Imagine it's what it's like to watch Ryan Cherki play. Caught on it, James Justin. This is McAllister. I thought they were going to go to Gordon. What a block, Ethan Pye. That is the level of defending we expect. The level of dedication. Brilliantly done, Vale. Appare. Now then, going the other way, can we add what would likely be just a consolation goal, but still, to score away from home at a Premier League side would be huge. We weren't able to score against Wolves when they were Prem. We drew 0-0 in the Cup. We have scored here. Harvey Vale grabs one back for Cambridge United. We envisage it will just be consolation goal, but don't rule us out. Oh, Dan, I didn't realise that was actually... I didn't realise that was you. I didn't realise it was a changed username. Yeah, I'm all good, thank you, mate. How are you? And the lady person. And the little one. Oh, yeah, Cole Palmer's miss from last night was a little bit not great. Didn't help with the whole penalty merchant idea at the minute, did it? Yeah, we're all good, thank you, mate. Jude's just picked up conjunctivitis, so I'm having to dip every couple of hours to help Nat put fucking eye drops in his face. Which is a fun time for everybody. Not. Cardona, McAllister and Jacob Ramsey. He's doing well. I was going to say, I think that hit Justin in the face, not the arm. So no chance of a pen. We're still in this. Only thanks to McGinty, but we are still in this. Gomez out wide and in behind. And I wonder whether the pace of Appiah could cause Porro some troubles, although Gomez is doing that all on his own here. Back to Abbott. Abbott into the middle. Arriving is Vale. And the keeper is there. Changes. It never stops. Oh, good. 30 of Palmer's 51 goals are pens. Are they actually? I saw a like 8. The number of 18 were pens, not 30. Eight. Fucking hell. Where is the time gone, man? Fuck me. This time next year, it'll be a decade since we were in Pymore. A decade! The fuck? Slightly loose, but Ekitike is going to get to it. Enzo and McAllister. Pak Sung-ho knew his experience would come in handy today. Abbott forward to Louis Appere. A lack of a Harvey Vale in the immediate attempt to get forward is not helping things, but Harvey's still very much involved in. He's having a good day. Oh, apart from that pass for Devlin, that kind of killed everything and might have killed any attempt we had left of getting ourselves an equaliser in this game. Newcastle 2, Cambridge United 1 with 5 to go. Substitutes waiting to be made, but I don't think they're going to get a chance to come on here. Ekitike outmuscled, still finds the pass. Ajay intercepts. Into Abbott. Louis running, but Nnamdi Collins is there, and officially with that interception, Cambridge United are going out of the FA Cup this year. Made it as far as the 5th round, which is the furthest we've made it in the entirety of the saves so far. But unfortunately, it is a round too far for us. No 6th round place. Round 5 is as far as we go. But if you offered us 5th in the Championship this season, I'd bite your hand off for it. We were in a playoff spot, but with other teams having games in hand. Fair play, Mr. Silva. Your side were the better. Yeah, I get the memories come up on my phone and all. Boxers and oven gloves, man. What the fuck are we doing? Travel costs. $53.29. Is that what the wages, what the thingy was last time? I think it was, wasn't it? Was it $53.29? It was. Same again then. That's easy enough. Transfer Marks is saying he scored 22 pens for Chelsea. There you go. Right, we're still in the playoffs. We have a game in hand on Norwich, but a game in hand on Hull. Oh, a game in hand on a handful but below us. That's handy. Everton still level on points. Sorry, level on games played with us, but we're ahead on points now. So they've lost a game somewhere. Playoffs is absolutely a possibility. Officially, with 10 games to go, it is in our hands. But there are some difficult games that lie ahead. None more so than the very next one away from home at Riverside. Actually, let's play in the black kit this time. Trying to make a kit for you, Tromso save on FM. Have all the inspiration of a table leg. Yep. Same. Yeah, put a real left player in. Dardai, Morris, Hackney. Makes sense. Engel, Malanda, Cara. Put Diamande in. Hoover. Vitek. Okay, fair. Yeah, we'll start with that one. let's go. Oh, who was that struggling to deliver? Who was their manager? I missed that. Probably it wasn't a face scan, so it might well have been an absolute nobody. Tromsø play in red, I want to say, Sama, but I'm not sure off the top of my head. Oh, it didn't show the... Did I just skip? I might have just skipped it out of habit. In goal for Middlesbrough, Radek Vitek. See the kid from Manchester United? Maybe, potentially. Kiana Hoover, Diamande, Malanda and Engel is the back four. Hackney, Morris and Dardai in the midfield three with Morgan Whittaker. Nathan Ordaz and Sontje Hansen as the front three. Options on the bench are similarly rated and of similar quality. They are fourth as we are sixth. This is an all-playoff battle for the time being, anyway, till we lose it and Everton go above us again. Might as well have got a hotel playing Newcastle 3 days ago. Ordaz, Hansen, well in. Dale to Doyle. Nice little layoff. Could go Doyle, sorry, Dale. Dale, Doyle, Vale, Voyle. Fucking Louis Appere. Devlin. Doyle. Trying to find a way past those two CDMs and then a covering centre mid. Proving quite troublesome. Dordoy into Ordaz and quickly out to Morgan Whittaker. Keeps it in play very well indeed and then looks to just bugger off. Hackney. Ordaz. Options. Trying to block that option for a pass and or shot. He's found another one though. Here's Hansen. Well in. Brodie Spencer. Top signing Brodie Spencer. One back though by Middlesbrough. And there's Devlin. The Northern Irish connection linking up again. And I've just run straight into their man with Vale. And they've given it straight back to me. Not much quality in this one. A little bit scrappy so far, as you might well have been able to tell in the opening 20 minutes. 0-0 to this point. Out to Hansen. Didn't hit an arm. Oh, I wish it hit an arm. Corner. Middlesbrough. Malanda. Away. Nicely done. Ordaz, Morgan Whittaker, lovely spin. Shame about the finish. Pressure on him from behind. Middlesbrough looking to make the breakthrough. So far, McGinty. That was supposed to go to bloody George Abbott, thank you. There we go. So far, Middlesbrough the closest to come to taking the lead. At this particular moment in time, we are doing enough defensively, albeit only just. Willian, Ethan Pye and George Abbott. Timed that right for Gomez. Timed it wrong for Gomez. Willian, Devlin. Hansen. Hackney. Very well done. Dordoy. Whittaker. Don't let him get on his left. Don't let him get all the way around you either. Lovely turn. Shame about the finish. Well wide from Dordoy. Middlesbrough just the better side so far. I did see that City City lost to Plymouth in the FA Cup in this save, yeah. Every time I say whose name, Jack, Brodie Spencer. I need to pay out that prediction, don't I? So far, so good in the league, Def. We did just get knocked out the FA Cup by Newcastle, though. But you won't be surprised to hear that. Whittaker. Or Daz. Then Mr. Spencer. And into Kamari Doyle. And out to Vale again. Drill it. Oh, Louis. Oh, please! It's fallen very kindly indeed for George Abbott to score his first goal for me in a played game. The Tottenham loanee bags. I almost messed that up. I was slow to react to hit the shoot button when it fell to his feet. Thankfully, even with the extra touch on the left foot, he's still able to bury into the open goal, and we lead away from home in a game that could really solidify our place in the Championship playoffs with not many games to go this season. Middlesbrough are going to be in the playoffs as well themselves. They've got such a gap down to ourselves in 6th and then furthermore to those outside the playoffs. This could be a precursor for the semi-final. Apre running the channel. Ronaldo shot 1. Then Ronaldo shot 2. Doyle in the box. Doyle, square. Big save, Vitek. Big save, Vitek. Still only 1 at half time. League of Ireland season stars. What's that, Nathan? Yesterday and today. Oh, League of Ireland season starts tomorrow. Or Friday, sorry. Forget that Ireland run the calendar season rather than the August to May. Hey Dante, thanks for joining us, mate. Stokes, thanks for the follow, pal. Over the top. Gomez. And Doyle. Devlin. Doyle. It's only literally now occurred to me that I've played 4 games in this episode. I've paid such little attention to it. But we played the first game against Everton, and then I went and played Luton, and the idea was to sim Luton to play this one in the Newcastle game. You're welcome, YouTube. Nobody in live chat even noticed either. This is the 4th game we've played in this episode, unintentionally. 10 minutes into the second half, still 1-0 up. Not what I had in mind, but if I'd have lost the Luton game, I'd have been even more annoyed now. I'd realised. Oh, lovely ball. Vale can't quite get there with a header. Half an hour to play here. It's still 1-0 Cambridge. Doyle. Morris. Well in, Harvey. Nicely done. Vale is getting better and better out this right hand side now for us. A yellow, really, for that? Pop them in the Discord, Sam, so we can have a look. Oh, to be fair, it was late. Devlin. And Abbott. Louis making a run into a channel, which I will gladly use. Oh, and he's beaten his man as well. Deflected shot goes behind. Could have been two. Still might be. Vale looking for an assist from a corner, which he won't get. Cleared away. Appiah. Gomez. Appiah. Gomez. Just ran offside there, Louis. Gomez. Abbott. Devlin. We take a cross out on the right foot. We can. It's not gone to anyone. Exclamation mark camera, Gary. Whittaker. Dordoy. Oh, it's a great ball. Space for Whittaker. Great take. Away. You're not in the Discord. Would be gone in a day anyway. Why would you be gone in a day? Engel with the throw. They've won that header. Morris. Hackney. Dordoy. Surridge. Sam bloody Surridge. It's not a name I expected to see today. Good save by McGinty. Corner for Middlesbrough through Whittaker with not long left to go. But just gets up to that. Use Appiah's pace to break away here. And actually there's loads of room for Louis Appiah if he can get him behind. It's not much in the way of support. I can time this right though. Find the man in middle. Oof, Vale went for it. Hasn't been able to connect with the ball, and now here come Middlesbrough on the counter-attack again. Appiah's won it back. Nicely done. We finish them off. Maybe. Harvey Vale. Yes, we can. 2-0 Cambridge. Game done and dusted. That's us cemented in the playoffs. Once you're in the Discord, you don't have to leave again, Sam. So, whilst you're still subbed, connect. We're on Legendary, Gary. Ultimate isn't as difficult this year. Hackney with a switch. We scored the second goal advantage against Luton, then immediately conceded at the death and needed that extra goal that we'd scored. Here we are going to keep the clean sheet and win by 2-0 against Middlesbrough. It's a bumper length episode, but we have gotten victories in every league game that we've played. We've got Watford and Derby to come in games that I will sim and not play, but that victory for us is massive. Keeps us in 6th and opens up a 4-point gap to Everton below us, who just drew with Everton. Just drew with Everton. Everton can't draw with themselves, can they? They just drew in that last match day. Swansea chasing, but we're on 61 points now. We've already eclipsed last year's 54, was it? And we've still got 9 games to go. We eclipsed it a while ago too. Watford on the way, and then Derby after that. Missing access. Is that what it says when you try and connect? Was it Watford? Thank you. Yeah, try disconnect and reconnect. If it doesn't work, I can just DM you a link. Oh, you're in. There you go. Sweet. Right, Watford at home They just drew with Everton, and they've just drawn with us as well. Vale on the score sheet again. They actually missed a penalty in the first half before Duomo gave them the goal to go in front. I take a point from a game like that. They've obviously just held Everton, who very nearly held us. It was only that really, really late goal that gave us the victory there. Gap is 5 points to Everton now, though they might not have played. They haven't, so it could be closed to just 2, but still inside the playoffs through all 38 match days. 15 points off the automatic promotion spots and 24 points off the title. We're absolutely not that good yet. Yeah, I'll have a look in a sec, Sam. Just do this. 54.31 for shirt sales. Is 13,577. Match tickets 80.50. 282,624. Nice. Get as far as the Gaming Institute. Derby. Use it or lose it. The club has decided that any remaining transfer budget will not carry over to next season and be redirected towards other priorities. It's not really something we can utilise in our save because of the way that we calculate our transfer budgets based on the bank balance. We don't really carry over anything from any season anyway, so I can't really implement that based on the spreadsheet, unfortunately. Not that really we'd need to. Derby away, the next fixture, and... Hey! Apre misses a penalty in the 83rd after literally nothing happened in the first half. And Arvin Appiah comes off the bench and bags a winner for us away from home at Pride Park. We will stay in the playoffs with 7 games to go in this championship season. 7 games to go. No, 8 games to go. No, 7 games to go. 7 games to go. Ignore me. We've got a 5-point gap down to Everton, although Swansea have a game in hand and could close that to a 3-point gap if they win said game in hand. Our goal difference is better than theirs, but our goal difference is the worst of everybody around us, other than Swansea. So we're going to have to rely on points tally over anything else. But so far, points tally is good enough. In the next episode, we have Blackburn, Hull, Plymouth and Preston before then West Brom, Stoke and Norwich to round out the season. It's going to be a tense one. Championship playoffs are very much a possibility now. Do not miss the next episode on Monday. Do not miss the Journeyman tonight. Enjoy your weekend. I'll see you later. Right, let's save that footage. The RTG S5 13, I want to say. I might be wrong. I'm probably wrong. What episode number is it? Videos. What number is that? 10. Oh, it's number 11. I don't think we'll finish the season today, but we'll get very, very close. We might do, actually, depending on how long it takes to record the RTG episode the Journeyman episode we're about to go and do. I'm going to record the opening episode of the new season at Lille next, because it's the transfer window. I'm just recording things in upload order, so to speak. So French scoreboard series, and then rather than doing that Liga. Let's do a different Liga. Who else shows football in France? Let's go France 2 Direct. I don't know who they are, but we'll use it nonetheless. And let's do the Journeyman episode for the opening transfer window, of which you're going to want to be involved because we're going to have quite a bit of money to spend.
It's in the game.
It's in the game. Be in sports, is it? All right. I'll go back and restart the game again and load it with Be in sports instead. Be in sports. What? Homophy football. 1 on direct, 2 on direct, HD1, HD2, 4K1, HD3, HD4. It's not going to be La Liga. Literally just take your pick. Okay, we'll go HD1 then. Good to see you again, Jen. Appreciate you dropping by regularly. I'm presuming it's like TNT Sports, yeah. But I didn't know if the on direct ones were specifically French. Of course, we've got Metz first. Right, we just quickly change the title of the stream to say Journeyman Career. I'm just going to go for a quick toilet break. I'm going to make a sandwich as well, so do bear with. I'm going to make some food, and then we can attack the transfer window. BRB. Apologies for the extended break chat. We are back. HD1 has the F1 on it. Oh no, sorry, you're on about BN Sports, aren't you? Our Working Bournemouth's been rescheduled, has it? Tay, thank you for the follow, mate. And Alistair, welcome to the channel, mate. Try not to open the because I'm failing miserably. Was it supposed to be this weekend or this week, Ben? Or was it postponed? It was postponed previously and it's just had the reschedule come through. Also, where do we send scouts in this save now? Do we bother to send scouts in this save now? We're going to do Stillett and Croupy, won't we? Oh, I don't think there's any point with scouts in a minute. Oh, it was last weekend's game, was it? Presumably for a waterlogged pitch. Send them to Dagestan for 2 years. So want them to scout talent, not go to prison. Me. Afternoon, Dom. Yeah, it's probably unlikely any hit heights. This is what, season 7 of the save? No one's going to grow fast enough now. Escobar's growth just shows you how difficult it is to build a youth player into a well-rounded player. You can quite clearly see where his training modules have grown him on acceleration, stamina, attack positioning, crossing, dribbling, and short passing. But not because you can't train anything else, or you can only train anything else minimally. Most of his other stats are stupidly low. I feel like everything should grow passively a little bit, and then other stuff should get boosts. True, we could use it just for the sake of using it. You can't send someone scouting for literally anything, can you, unfortunately? Connor's gifted a sub to the channel. Thank you, Connor. It's very generous of you. 353 total, my guy. AF Hyper, welcome to the gang. We're going to look at Sam's kits as well, won't we? These are the kits that Sam has created for his FM Tromsø save. Tasty. Tasty. Stoke-esque, that one. But better. Leagues 1 and 2 are domestic only, Baronimo. Unless it's a player that is of a nationality, like say a free agent of a nationality that isn't domestic, provided their most recent club was domestic. Or they've played football in a domestic division previously. Let's try Cam with this guy. Look for an Austrian centre-back and a German centre-mid. George, thank you. Oh, shit, 6 months in advance, my guy. Thank you, mate. 53rd month currently, but that will soon rise. 6 months in advance is very kind of you. Thank you, George. Appreciate that. Taking advantage of some sort of discount, perhaps. I know there are discounts on gifted subs at the minute. Or multiple gifted subs, anyway. Or there were. Adele Oliver, still growing as a fullback. Yeah, we want to try that acceleration. Right, what I do need to do... Oh, lots of notifications for me. Oh, scouts. We need this spreadsheet. And I'm going to need to go down and put everyone's rating in. So, bear with. I'm not going to be able to see chat for a moment. Oh, 73, 74, 75, 73, 81, 73, 73, 74, 69, sorry, Charlie. Really surprised that the growth has been so low here. In 7 years, People are going from 50 to 70. Although, I mean, I guess that's nearly 20 a season, isn't it? Sorry, nearly 3 a season. So to be fair, maybe that is okay. Averaging 3 a season for some of you, maybe more for others. Forward players tend to grow more than other players, don't they, unfortunately? 72 for Kev, 74 for Brandon. I can't remember what Nick was. I'll have to check in my youth setup. Wait, why is Daniel on the list, but Daniel shouldn't be on the list? Should he? Because he's my player. Oh, it's Daz. Idiot chest. Wow! Fucking moron. Ignore me. Yeah, 78. 74 for Mike, 75. And I'm going the other way. 74 for Mike, 75. 75 out of CV. 75, those are out of order. 76. 75 for... Eric. Eric's 80, oh shit. Damn, son. Got a sneeze. Achoo! 71. 75, 72. 74, 74. 74, 76, 75. 69, 71, 75, 77, 75. 72, 71. Martin. 76, 73, 75, 76, 77, 77, 77, 76, 73. 76, 75, 76, 73, 76. 70, 75. Bum, 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 bum. 72, 71. Missing Paul and Adam Armstrong apparently, unless I've ghosted past them here. 80 for Adam Armstrong, 87 for Paul, because lol. Right, okay. Afternoon, Daniel. How are we, lad? Right. When his first game of the season, it's quite late, isn't it? Yeah, Metz is there on the 15th of August. Where do you make your Where do you make your shirts, Sam? What website? Just like fmkits.com or something? Still the potential to leave. Brentford jobs available. Window City. Pescara, Juve Stabia. But it's unlikely for us to leave in the first part of this season, I imagine. Yeah, go for it, Daniel. We'll be switching back to the RTG once we've recorded this episode. Because we're in the Champions League now, it's fair that we stay, at least in the short term, until things go horrendously wrong. They want me to win Liga, reach the quarterfinal of the Champions League and the quarterfinal of the Coupe de France. So our manager favour may well drop quite a bit, because that's quite the expectation, really. Oh, you're on Mac, are you? Stop piling your nails, Noid. I need to get a nail file so I can just file them down rather than chewing them. Or I need to paint my nails. But that's a bit emo. Honestly, I could probably paint my nails black and then still fucking chew on the nail. Lemon juice them. That wouldn't stop me. You can't stop me, honey. Yeah, good, thank you, Louis. How are you, mate? Right, let's. Welcome to Take two. Welcome back to a brand new season of The Journeyman. It's our second full year at Lille, and we're going to be taking on the opening transfer window here as we look to improve the side. Whilst in the short term, we are staying at Lille for at least the first little bit of this season. It's season 7 of the save, all told. It's the 6th club that we've been... No, not 6th club that we've been at. Maybe 4th club that we've been at? Brinner, Saint Martin, Pexvolle, Lille. 4th club that we've been at, but 7th season heading into in the save, and it might be 5th club that we go to throughout the course of this season. We are going to be spending some money in this episode, rather unsurprisingly. We've got 60 million available at the moment. I have players listed on my transfer list. Kretzas, I don't want to sell, but he's on the transfer list because he put himself there. Miramon, I want to sell. Mukau, I want to sell. Tierno Barry, I want to sell because he's rubbish. And Sir Sjöberg is on the transfer list as well, but he's not really going to be worth much. But we're going to raise a decent amount of money. I'm going to try my best to keep hold of Kretzas. He's had himself on the transfer list for a while, and no one's shown any interest. So hopefully that continues to be the case. With regards to the board objectives, they actually want quite a bit from me this year. We say we're going to be moving on from Lille this season, potentially. And it may be because I've been sacked, not because I've accepted a job somewhere else. Because they would like the Ligue 1 title this year. Unlikely. They'd like the quarterfinals of the Champions League this year. Also quite unlikely. The quarterfinals of the Coupe de France is doable, but we might find ourselves in some hot water with the board before we find ourselves in a position to join someone else. Now, I do have a number of names on my shortlist already for players to come in. We're going to be looking for 2 central midfielders, really, if we're honest, and, of course, the striker. Outside of that, we'll see what else happens in the window, but I'm not open to really many players leaving at this particular moment in time. But I am going to need a number of bodies in certain areas. And we have a number of bodies on the shortlist that we could look to. Some are on the shortlist just to show you how good they are, like Broholt and Sanset. Probably a little bit too expensive in Froholt's example. Or Benjamin Šeško as well, a little bit too expensive at striker. But they're potential options if we somehow raise a monstrous amount of money. Man United finished 14th in the Premier League last season, so it would be Operation Rescue Benjamin for that one. We also have players like Stiller on the transfer list as well, players that I haven't really used before, but am open to doing so now. Draogo is a player of just monstrous capability by the looks of things, and there's a number of other, like I've just got lots of people on the shortlist basically. My go-tos at this stage for centre mid, my go-to is actually going to be the aforementioned Stiller at Villa, because he's not very quick. That sprint speed of 48 is dead. He doesn't really suit most European top-flight leagues, but Ligue 1 might actually be the one league where we could see him be very, very handy. And technically, he's particularly impressive. And he's slightly cheaper at 57 million as well. What would they ask for him? 46. We could get him for less than valuation, which would leave lots of money available to sign a striker. And I'm actually leaning towards Eli Krupi at striker from Stuttgart as an A, player that really looks like he'd suit my style of play, and B, more realistic option as he's not at a hard-hitting club. 91 finishing on Krupi, so he's got the finishing and the ball control and dribbling and the short passing and the pace and the agility. He looks perfect for me, Eli Krupi. Also got players like Konrad Harder, who could be an option as well, who's got the pace and the agility and the finishing and the dribbling and passing, maybe not the ball control. And then Liam Delap is someone that doesn't have the passing, but certainly has the other 3, although he doesn't have the agility and balance. So I'm not so inclined to go for him, because it's really agility and balance have been a main feature of Tiana Barry's frustrations, on top of his ball control, etc. So I'm going to try and get Stiller in first, because I can afford him now. And then we'll look to make a sale or two, and then go for Krupi after that. But 57 is what they've got him valued at. 47 is what I'll bid. 55.4 is what they've asked for, plus a 10% sell-on clause. That's perfectly negotiable. How about just slap bang 50? 52.7. I'm going to try and save as much as I can here. Obviously, it's going to be an important window for us. 51.8. Fine, Sean, you can have the extra £300,000. Angelo, please come... Oh, he's on a lot wage-wise, though. Oh, I hadn't seen his wages. Please come and join me in the French division, sir. You would come in as my highest-rated player on a 3-year deal. £165,000 a week he's currently on. Please take a bit of a wage cut to come to me. I'll give you a signing bonus of £500,000 as well. Please say yes. He said, oui. Angelo Stiller is our first signing of the new season here at Lille. We've spent some money, quite a bit in fact, and more to come. Do drop the video a like if you're enjoying the save, of course. Make sure you subscribe to the channel with the notification bell ticked. There was an episode of the RTG earlier today as well, so make sure you didn't miss that. Come and join me on stream. Links in the description to Twitch and to Kick if you'd like to join me there. Of course, we live stream here on YouTube as well. Right, time to advance, because I haven't got any bloody money left now. I need to go and raise some. TT, thank you very much for the follow, mate. Welcome to the gang. Mukau, get fucked. Angelo Stiller comes in as a new starting player. Lebush. Morning, Scott. How are we, lad? What did I want to do? Development plan on still up. He's probably peaked. Has peaked. He's not a problem. He's not a problem at all. We're on PC, Animate. Oh, good joy. Good to hear it, Louis. Hey, Emmanuel. Yeah, we're on PC. So there is indeed a mod of my face on the manager. Immie! Schnoz! Immie! Dooby 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 doo. Brighton bid for Patrick Dorgu. No. He's just signed for me, thank you. Finn, thank you for the follow, mate. Welcome to the channel. Roll update. Go on, lad. I didn't think players got role updates with the development plan rework. Maybe the youngsters do. Maybe it disables role updates for real life players, but others don't. A transfer bid for Nolan Lambert, 66 rated goalkeeper. I'm going to say no. Are you on the short? Are you on the... Oops. Let's double check so we know exactly what young players are on the loan list and what aren't. Yeah, loan list, not transfer list. Interest shown by Southampton in Medina, apparently. I mean, I'd be open to letting Medina go and then having Dorgu at left back, signing another left mid. That we could do. The left mids are going to be more expensive than left backs. A bid for Macau. Excellent. From Newcastle United. Please be sizable. It's not quite as big as I might have liked, actually. But we will negotiate it. I reckon I can get upwards of 45 or so. It is above valuation. Can I have 48.5 rather than 38.5? Thank you, Eddie! Lovely! Please sign on their dotted line. And Galliel, I do not want you anymore. Toodaloo, sir. Enjoy Newcastle. You want a new contract, do you, Lucas? I'm actually selling you, mate. So you can sign a contract just with a different football club, if you don't mind. Urbig wants more wages. Let me sort the transfer window up first, pal. Then we can figure that out. Loan to buy for Lebrun. Just a loan, please, Darmstadt. And a bid for Miramon, which we will negotiate. Try and get a slightly higher fee if we can. Can I have 10.1? All right. You come up a little bit. Can I have 9.4? 8.5 will do. Thank you! Yeah, it's taken everything in me not to make some sort of moo cow pun every time he's in possession, Hadri, in all honesty. Fucking moo. Let's save it at least. I'm imagining most of the jobs have gone now. Oh no. Still available at the minute. 2 bids for Lebrun. Thank you, Excelsior. Well, that didn't take long at all. Mr. Mukau is going to be grazing pastures new in Newcastle this time around. £48.5 million. Thanks. How much of that has gone into my budget board? 42.4 of it. That is a sizable reallocation, actually. More than I anticipated actually going in. So at the minute, I have £45 million in my budget. And that's before we've sold Tierno Barry. Lovely. Loan bids for other youngsters coming in left, right and centre. Miramon is about to go as well. We are going to need probably to sign another centre mid to replace Miramon. Maybe Pablito Escobar. Maybe Pablito Escobar. We shall wait and see. Regardless, more to come from this pre-season transfer window. Yeah, I did get a cow pun in there. I had to, really. That is going to be Miramon, I think, on his way for 8 something to Girona. 8.5 from Lille to Girona. Now, it's going to cost me significantly more than 8.5, probably, to replace him. Everton have now bid for Dorgu, but that's going to be a reject. Dorgu, I would very much like to stay, please. Dorgu, another player we signed in the most recent January transfer window, like Tierno Barry, but Dorgu is very much worth keeping. Tierno Barry is very much not. That's Paul Lebrun, choosing 2 years at Excelsior over 1 year at Darmstadt. I don't blame you, sir. 3 bids. Oh, Monaco want Tierno Barry. Now, they have an 89 rated Alexander Isak. So he probably wouldn't get first team football anyway. I would potentially have to play against him unless they've sold Alexander Isak. But he said I could get a significant fee for him. We paid, I can't remember what we paid, 40 something maybe? Maybe even less for Barry at the time. Can I have 80? I'll take the sell-on clause off. Tar, mate! Thank you! Ooh. You're not having Sarah. We might be able to bring in a decent centre mid and Krupi. Dorgu's very popular at the minute. I don't like it. I'm just going to double check he's not transfer listed. I'm pretty sure he hasn't put himself on the transfer list for something. No, he hasn't. He's just very popular. We might be able to potentially bring in Krupi and Pablito, which would be ideal. Or, au revoir, sir. Or we could maybe go and get Sheshko. But I probably need the depth. I probably need the depth at centre mid more so. And I would potentially, he says, dropping his controller, I would potentially fear that Sheshko might also be a little bit, not average, but not necessarily suit my style of play. Benjamin, what's your dribbling like? He's got agility. His balance isn't amazing, but his ball control is good. Dribbling's only 80. Passing of 88, though. He's just pretty bloody good, isn't he? And they want 97. I can't afford Sheshko. I cannot afford Sheshko. I will not be able to afford Sheshko. I'm going to... I might be able to afford Sheshko. Okay. I could afford Sheshko. I might even be able to afford Sheshko and Pablito. This might have just taken a significant jump. We might be about to have a quick word with live chat as to what I do with that money. BRB. So I could go for Sheshko, chat. I could even maybe. What does Sunset get at CDM? Only 80? Christ. I could even maybe do Sunset and Croupy.
Oh! Hello!
I could do Sheshko and Pablito, probably. Potentially, TJ. I don't think we'll quite get as far as the end of the season, but we'll get very close. I'm probably not going to have the chance to use Sheshko in the RTG, am I? I kind of want to use Croupy, though, because he looks really fucking good. Balance of 77. Was it 73 on Sheshko? It is. Still not bad, though, is it? His acceleration isn't amazing, though. Huh? Save Croupy for RTG. Get Sunset for striker. I'm not getting Croupy anytime soon in the RTG, but I could get Croupy in the RTG. Bear in mind, this is two seasons on from where we are in the RTG, or 18 months on. Finesse shot, precision header, technical first touch. Power shot, precision header, acrobatic game changer, aerial fortress, technical. Sheshko's just looks... True, I might get a better job or I can go and sign Sheshko. That's a very good point, Ben. That's a very good point. This isn't going to be our end goal team, is it? Whereas the next team we go to could well be a bigger hitter than Lille. And bigger hitters than Lille would be in for Sheshko most likely in this save. I'm going to go Croupy. I'm going to try and get him for as little as I possibly can. And then we might even go for another step up in midfield and drop Leroux from the starting lineup. Can I have him for 50? No is quite a firm answer there. How about 53.5? Talk to me. Negotiate with me. They're not doing any real negotiation there, are they? Let's be honest. How about 57.5? Yes. Stuttgart, 57.5 thousand. That'd be lovely. £1 million. Agreed. Crucial. Yes. Now, I'm probably going to have to give you a wage rise, aren't I, to come here. 4-year deal, Eli. No release clause is fine by me. They're not going to give me a wage that they'd like, but I will give you £82,000 a week and a £800,000 signing on fee, which he will quite quickly say yes to. Helps as well that Croupy's French and we play for a French side, so I really like that signing. Eli, please be very good. Don't be another dead striker. I'm sure you won't be. La 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 la. Ooh wee, ooh wee, la 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 la. going to put a development plan on Groupie. Safe to say, Picked. Ah, Nick 72 and Daniel 70. Used to do that. Nick 72, Daniel 70. Two offers. Ah, youth players. Okay. I know it's still ongoing. Still no bids for Corretsas. He says, tempting fate. Medina has had a bid for 38 million. I do want to keep Medina, I think. 1 year deal there is fine. Sjöberg, he's actually the one I want to sell. So yes, you can go to New York City. I am kind of tempted. If people are interested in Medina, I am kind of tempted to let Medina go and then drop Dorgu to left back and sign another left mid. How much money have I got left? 64 million. And then Medina money to sign a new left-sided player. It is tempting. It is very tempting. I have to be honest. We'll see how things develop. We're already halfway through July. Bid for Pereira? No. If I sell Medina, I could then bring Pablito in for 25 million-ish and have about 70 million to spend on a winger. Krupi misses a penalty. Good. So that's a potential as well. A swap deal for Sorrentino. No. A loan bid for Kopp, though. That's absolutely going to be a yes from Groningen. Who's this going out? Just a youngster, I think. Yeah, I don't know if we've got anyone massive in any negotiations at the moment. But if Villarreal have already bid for Medina and Southampton were rumoured to be interested as well, then potentially Medina might be on his way out from left back and we'll upgrade. That's Sjöberg on his way as well as William Clement. Toodaloo. Tatty buys, Lucas. Chose Portland Timbers over New York City. Prefers the rain over the snow. He was slightly big boy. UEFA and the Super League came to an agreement for the better of football. There is no more Super League. Fantastic. I want to keep Corretsas. Still no bids for him, so... Barca pulled out of it. Lol. Oh, Mr. Perez. Now what are you going to do? Oh, now big for Dorgu. Another one. No. Another one. Ladies and gentlemen, it's match day. Dirt off at the double. Three offers. Another bid for Dorgu. Dortmund this time. No. Bid for Malasia from Twente. I'm going to say no to. Malasia stays for now. Endrick's way too expensive. Tawonga for the 37th month. Thank you, mate. Yay, indeed, sir. Multiple bids for Medina. Multiple bids for Medina. Who from? PSG? No. But AC Milan? Absolutely. I reckon I could get up to 50 for him. 50 million! Ooh, that'd be tasty. Oh, well, I don't want to send him to PSG because he'd absolutely be able to do something decent against me for PSG. Oh. I mean, 41 is already more than perhaps I expected I might be able to get for Medina. You do 45? They'll do 45. Medina might be on his way to AC Milan. And we are going to end up with, continually, a particularly healthy transfer budget. This is turning into a very good transfer window for us on paper. We thought that about January, and then Tiona Barry was shite. But fingers crossed, things fall into place for us. Approve offers for 2 signings. It's not a problem. You can go out on loan there, and you can go out on loan there. Samuel Bernard is going on loan to Telstar for 12 months to a former division that we've managed in. Bids for Sarah continually, which I'm going to keep turning down. Oh shit, live testing in Bahrain. On Sky Sports right now. Although it's only an hour? Or is there just only an hour left? Oh, the last hour each day this week is shown. And next week you get the full session. Which livery is my favourite? It's a good question. It's a good question, actually. Let me show you this, because this was actually a good way to try and see them all at once. So this is what they all look like from the side. The Red Bull Blue is slightly dark, definitely darker than I thought it was going to be, or than we all thought it was going to be, unless it's just not a very good picture. The Mercedes livery is very nice. I really like the Haas. The Haas looks great, actually. The Audi livery is growing on me. From the front, the Audi looks actually very, very good. V-Carb looks smart. I think the Ferrari looks... I don't like the Ferrari at all. McLaren's orange really pops this year, doesn't it? At least in that particular picture. But the Audi from the front actually looks pretty decent. I think I prefer the opposite side to the Cadillac. And if it was that opposite side duplicated, then I'd say Cadillac's a very good livery. But I'm just not sure about the whole opposite. Ferrari looks better when you see the whole car. Yeah, probably. The cars do... I'm just looking at above. The cars do look smaller this year. I don't know whether your eye is kind of deceived because the wing is narrower, or rephrase, the first, there's like an inside end plate on the wing, so I don't know whether that kind of fools your eye in thinking, oh, they're actually quite narrow when they're still pretty wide. But they do look slightly smaller, slightly narrower, although Bahrain is a very wide track. Is this Medina? No, it's a sizable, monstrous, big boy defender. Nolan Lambert. Actually, I think he's a striker, going out to Viking for 2 years on loan. Enjoy that. The inside of the Williams is... roulette. Well, I've had a bid for Urbik here, but only because he's put himself on the fucking transfer list, because I've waited a week to give him a new fucking contract. Like, we're in the middle of the transfer window, mate. Just wait a minute, will you? What's he on? 30 grand a week. I'm going to have to offer him a new contract here, aren't I? The inside, I hadn't noticed the inside of the Williams. To be fair, you can't see it when it's moving. No release clause is fine. What do you want a week? 120 grand. Fucking hell. 1.1 million signing bonus as well. Jesus. It's done though. Off the piss. Off the transfer list you come. He's just quadrupled his wage. I didn't notice it first either at all, but another streamer pointed out to you. Let me have a look. Oh, these are all action shots as well, aren't they? So you can't see it on the Williams. Is it because of Betway and Jackpot City, etc.? Lots of betting sponsors, isn't there? Yeah, the Aston does look smart. I do like the Aston as well. I'll have to have a look back at the still shots of the Williams. Is this going to be Medina? Can't tell from the... I'm not sure. Still, I don't know what Medina's in-game character looked like because his picture has a bit of a buzz cut on it. Yeah, see, that his picture has a buzz cut on it, so that doesn't look like Medina, and I couldn't remember what he looked like in game, but he has gone to AC Milan. And it's a B-rated deal for us, to be fair, and that will free up the opportunity to now move Dorgu to left back and sign a new left-sided midfielder. I'm still quite happy with the two centre-backs, to be honest. They're not highly rated, but they're highly effective. So we can now, with £96 million, bring in Marcos Escobar and hopefully a really decent winger as well. So we can sign a player that is a former fan favourite at previous clubs. Will be the third club that we've signed Marcos Escobar at. Got him through the youth system at San Martin, brought him to Pek Zwolle, and now, hopefully, might well be able to bring him to Lille as well. 33, and it leaves me 62 for a winger. That's not a lot. Can we negotiate something slightly lower, please? Escobar's going to come in. Negotiating with my former staff. Wants an important squad role. He's only going to accept an important squad role, but to be fair, with the European football thrown in there as well now, he will play quite a bit of football and will come off the bench quite a bit as well because he'll be my go-to over LaRue. 40? Yeah? Alright. 40 grand a week. Pablito is in. For the third time of 4 clubs we've managed at, Marcos Escobar is going to be in my squad. You'll have to see it. True, there is a difference between a gambling company on the livery and the spinning part of the car being a roulette wheel. Creatively, it's very good. Creatively, it's genius. Bid for Ubig from Forest, which we'll reject. Now Sarah wants more money. What are you currently on? 20. Fuck you then. William Pertolo. Yeah, the Red Bull looks darker than I anticipated it would do. McLaren's front wing is very much at a different angle to the Red Bulls. Very much so. Much more inverted. Oh yeah, when the lights flick through the Red Bull, it does look brighter, doesn't it? It does pop a bit more. With the glossiness of it. Predictions for the Driver Championship. With a regulation change, you just can't tell. Because it's an engine-based regulation change, a lot of people are saying George Russell at Mercedes is going to have a good chance. And his favourite for the title. But honestly, who knows? Roma have bid for Solis. Now, Solis is a player that could be very, very good. I wonder whether we try and hijack... Oh, I don't know. I'm going to have the finances to be able to hijack that, though, unfortunately, actually. 66 rated to begin with. That's what I'm after. That's what I'd love in the RTG. That would be dreamy. He's got fuck all potential, but that would be dreamy. We could have Urbig and Urban. 9. Jumping of 60. I wonder what he'd be like as a centre back. 6'4", wasn't he? Decent, one imagines. Alpine looks nice. The blue on the Alpine is kind of more what I thought the blue on the Red Bull was going to look. Actually, maybe it's a bit too bright, but still. If you look at the blue on the Red Bulls, like the lighter Ford blue on the Red Bulls merch, It's much brighter than what's actually on the car. Right, there's only 10 days to the first game of the season here. I need to decide what to do with the money. We either bring in a winger or we bring in a centre mid. Portman can play out wide or at cam, so that's fine. Karetses can as well, to be fair. Sarah, I think, can grow to 83 or 84 this year, or is maybe 81 his peak? I'm trying to rack my brains here. I think Sarah might have peaked at 81. Where was he? No, he's not peaked. He's still growing. 16 weeks. Chat. With my remaining £68 million, what do I buy? A centre mid or a winger? LaRue can play left back. Can play left back, actually. I didn't know that. Someone from NEC on Newcastle. I'm just going to go for a quick toilet break as well. Might get a cheeky chocolate-based snack on the way back, BRB. Whilst you guys have a think. Right, what are we saying? Winger? Mid? Two votes for winger. Joke on the Penguin. Why was the Penguin popular, chat? Why was the Penguin popular? Because he was an ice guy. Because he was a nice guy. Aha! Eh, that's funny, that. Yeah, because he was an ice guy. You're right, we do only have 3 players that can play centrally. Ooh. Maybe buy a winger, loan a midfielder. Well, you know, not. Yeah, it would be a starting player. And Burmo? Do I pick Burmo up for out wide? Do I sign Gabri Veiga? He could do all of it. Centre mid and out wide. Yeah, I only realised that last time we streamed this save, Jack. I thought it was UE as well. Gabri Veiga can play deeper or out wide. And he's older, less likely to be able to use him in the RTG. Yeah, Manzambi was someone I looked at as well. Manzambi's mainly through the middle because he can't cross, but he's definitely got the stats to be able to play there. Manzambi's more expensive, although he's maybe available slightly cheaper. Not massively, Rory, no. I would have done if I got Sheshko in, but no, we don't really. Well, I do and don't. Mbermo, Manzambi, or Vega? Chat. Let's put it to a poll. New poll. I'll give you 3 minutes to vote. I'm gonna, before you vote, let me go through all of their stats. The vote is up. And Burmo, 4-star skills, 2-star weak foot. Playstyles are very good. He's very quick, very agile, great balance and good strength for someone so small. Technically, can finish, can ball, can dribble, and can cross. Good pens, good volleys, good curve, good shot power. Like we say, playstyles are very good. In terms of mentals, composure's high, attack positioning's high, reactions are good. Manzambi is a player that can play out wide and centrally. Pace, can jump, agile, strong, good reactions, good attack position, great attack positioning. Ball control and dribbling are decent. Finishing of 88, long passing of 98, and short passing of 84. And then Gabri Vega, it's 4-star, 3-star. Gabri Vega's 4-star, 4-star with low driven, game changer and first touch. 91 acceleration, 85 sprint speed, but the rest of his physicals aren't great. 89 reactions are very good though. Then technically, ball control and dribbling are off the charts. Passing is very good. He can't finish as well, but 82 is still decent. And he's right-footed, so could cut in from the left-hand side. This is for the left-hand-sided position. But potentially, with Manzambi and Vega offering some depth centrally too. Vote is currently live. On Twitch. If you're on YouTube, do type a name and we can factor that into the voting. Boom, 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 boom. With 64% of the vote, Brian and Burmo is selected. Manzambi 18%, Vega 18%, and Burmo 64%. Okay, French speaking, Brian and Burmo on his way from Manchester United then to start on the left-hand side of our attack. I'll bid 45 because I'll bid 42 because he's slightly older, obviously. 53 is what they'd like actually, which is actually a bit punchier than I was actually going to go. Enzo Maresca, currently Manchester United manager, as you can see, trying to negotiate with him, and they're actually quite firm in their negotiation here that they would like 53, but they'll say yes to 48 in the end. He's currently on £140,000 a week, which obviously is quite a lot, but he'll be coming across to a side that aren't in as financially strong a division, but we certainly have the finances to chuck something around. So 100 grand a week. 100 grand a week. Brian Mbeumo is in from Manchester United. The job is done. The squad is built. Time to play game number 1 of the new season. That game is going to be against the side that nearly denied us Champions League football last year, Metz. True, we could look at free agent for midfield spot. I hadn't even thought about the free agents, Jack. We had so much money, I was only thinking about buying someone. Let's try... fuck's sake. Actually, turns out that's actually the tab I was going to end up at anyway. Level down in 4 weeks. What? Left mid in 4 weeks, thank you. I'm sure we'll be able to turn Mbeumo from levelling down to levelling up. Fascistas? Youngsters going out on loan. Liverpool bid for Ubig. No. Mad that someone at 31 could be in decline. Someone of that talent. So weird seeing 22 names on the timing tower. But so refreshing as well. Yeah, just EA things. Sorrentino wants a new deal, I think, which is why I'm getting bids for him. Stiller is left-footed, and Mbeumo's left-footed. Krupi is right-footed. Yes, that's fine. We'll call up the youngsters. Fill the bench. Ole, 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 Nicolino. New manager, first impression. Hey Tom, thanks for joining us on Kick, mate. Jan Kadlet's in goal for them. Romano Floriani Mussolini at right back. Yes, genuine relation of. Ivan Helland, Yegbe and Pras. Hussein Basic, Ebenog, Fernandez, Rivero, Kofi and Nevmonidis in their front line. This season's French football brought to you by beIN Sports, as opposed to... Oh, God, it's crashed. This season's French football brought to you by beIN Sports, as opposed to Liga Plus. And we'll go and play the game in a moment when the game's reloaded. Thank you for the 3 points, Daddy. Cheers, mate. Thank you very much, pal. See yous later. Or not. Because we're going up and you're staying where you are. But to be fair, you probably take staying where you are at the minute. Daniel saying hello. Daniel wants a new contract. Dunno. He was so shit the manager couldn't even get 3 points on his licence. That's a funny one, that. That applies for Brighton and Crawley. Let's save it here, shall we? Ladies and gentlemen, it's match day again. Thank you for the follow, Will Manuza. You can certainly play iRacing with a G29. You won't be able to maximise your performance because obviously you need more force feedback than that, really. Even the G923, I'm not sure what force feedback that has. Yeah, G923 has force feedback of 2.2. You could certainly tailor the settings with the G29 to get the most out of it. By all means. Yeah, no, you can try it. Try it, of course. Thanks for the follow, Rain. Game on. Again. Well, the board want the title. So, we should be winning this then, shouldn't we? Dorgu dropped to left back, but we'll certainly be able to make the most out of him there. Getting forward as well. Put it away by Dedic. And Karetsa, sorry. Some Katsares then. Krupi, lovely footwork. Obomo looking to get in behind. I think he's onside. He is. Brian and Bomo! Why would you take that on your weak foot? When you've got Game Changer Plus. Just Travella it, pal. Please, for the love of God. Use your strong foot there, mate. And that's 1-0 on debut inside 10 minutes. Very nearly a perfect start. Unfortunately, not. Dedic looking for Durdov. Oh, room to get into here. And the defenders too concerned with Krupi to close me down. Louis Leroux, probably not. Karetsas, maybe. Krupi. Durdov. Karetsas. Good save, Kadlec. Was Mbemo onside? The answer is yes. He will have a goal on debut. Early doors. When he takes it on his left. 1-0. Champions League, Daniel. Champions League. Bitpolino. Oh, that's a lovely ball over the top to Coffee. Oh! Caffeine free, this one. Terrible effort. That was really poor. Needs to be better than that, mate. Got to be better than that. That's awful. Oh, that was supposed to go all the way out wide. It hasn't. Well in, LaRue. And Burma's on the break. Yes, first game of the season. About 14 million left at the minute, Stephen. Dorgu and LaRue. Fernandez. Well in, Dorgu. LaRue and Burmo. Caretsas is there. And Burmo again. I have a feeling Brian and Burmo might be very good for us, don't you? Caretsas. Again, why are they switching onto... Oh, well done. Why are they switching onto their weak foot there? Caretsas and Burmo have both taken shots on their right foot unnecessarily there, when absolutely I've angled them well enough, purposefully, to try and take the effort on their left. Slightly frustrating. Just a wee bit. Could be 3-0 up here. It's only one. Operation Win the League is going okay so far, but it's not superb. Well in, Stiller. Lovely sharp turn too. Stay on side, please, Bruno. Thank you, mate. Caretsas, poke it. Not got the acceleration or reactions to get there. Heavy touch. Everton. Oh, it's a nice turn. Everton, Rivero, well in, Dorgu. Two former Manchester United men. Playing for me here. God, and Burmo's just always available, isn't he? Right, use your left, pal. Oh, big save. What a stop by the keeper. Poor touch by Dedic. It could be 5-0 already, but it's only 1. When Metz score their inevitable equaliser, I'm going to be absolutely devastated. Give me that back. Well in, Egan Riley. Hey, hand? No, ref? Okay. Half time then, ref? No? Okay. Yes, thank you. Durdov. I'll be honest, I wanted a McGeady spin or a Berber spin. Never mind. Nefmanidis. That's a good ball. It's not a great touch. It is superb. Keeping the ball in playness, though. But Hussein Basic can't find the equalising goal for Metz. With all of the chances we... Oh, dearie me, did it. With all the chances we had in the first half, I really hope we don't end up not winning this game. Lovely touch, lovely take, brilliant play by Koretsas. And Durdov will look for Krupi over the top, who's into surely. Oh, what a touch. Now that is something we certainly didn't get from Tierno Barry. Eli Krupi, bienvenue, monsieur. Deux. Ebenog. Coffee. Krupi. Koretsas to Mbermo. Mbermo to Koretsas. Koretsas looking for Durdov. Durdov on his own. Support has finally arrived. Edge of the box here. LaRue! Wow! Couldn't have come much closer. Off the woodwork. Oh. We could have scored 100 goals in this game. Very much payback against Metz, isn't it, for last season? Not that in the end, ultimately, it cost us anything, thankfully. Koretsas. Krupi. Durdov. Krupi. Good block. Oh. LaRue's got an injury, apparently. That's excellent. Well, that just offers the opportunity for Pablito. Pablito! Thank you. Oh. I was going to say, can you clip that? But I paused it so you can't see it anymore. In the top left corner, I have a player that's injured, and it's showing a red card graphic for, or showed a red card graphic for that player rather than the correct injured graphic when they're talking about it in commentary. Add that to the Mbappe 12th minute thing for Liga-based overlay graphics being incorrect. Can we clip that, please, chat, so I can send it to the devs? Merci, messieurs. And Burmo. Give and go. Give and go. Not that he needs to go. Or the receive, because Krupi's here. And Krupi's made it 3. I told you Krupi would be a player that I would absolutely adore. Woohoo! 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 Not heard that every time. Maybe I've not been listening to it or for it. Well in, Dedic. Olay, mate. Nice tiki-taka stuff from Stiller there. Tiki-taka playstyle does first-time passing, right? Oh, Nevmanidis. Oh, Nevmanidis. Oh, have a go, mate. Why not? You've earned it. Wow. His ability to keep the ball in play is second to none. Koretsas. Great ball out to Durdov. Krupi hat-trick? No. Good block. It's already done, isn't it? Oh, any X pass. A pass. Activates tiki-taka. Just the first time I'd noticed it. Final whistle has gone and we've won by 3-0, and it quite frankly could have been double digits. Really, really strong performance. Particularly from the new signings. So far, we have done very, very well in this transfer window. That's put us top of the table. We are the only side to play, but still, we're top of the table. More bids for Sorrentino, more bids for Urbig, but we're saying no to all of those continually. They're to be our 2 goalkeepers moving forward. Leroux's out for 5 days, which is manageable. That is probably, and I say probably because you never can tell what's going to happen, probably us done in terms of incomings with the transfer window. But we do have 20 million left, so if something happens, we can act on it. In the next episode next week on Monday, we'll take on Nice, we'll take on local rivals Lens, and we'll end the transfer window. But that is all for me for this opening episode of the new season here at Lille. Only 2 jobs available at the moment in Europe. Obviously, as things stand, not really looking to move on ATM. One of those jobs is Cardiff City, and the other one isn't even on the suggested list. So that says to me it's probably someone random in the 3rd tier of Germany. That's all for this episode. Thank you very much for watching. I'll see you next time. Enjoy your weekend. What episode, Leo, is that? 13? Maybe? Let's have a look. Uh, 10, 11, 12, yes, 13. Huzzah! Oh, they've been officially charged today. The thingy got reopened. The case got reopened once he passed, so they were getting resentenced, I think. What was it you've sent me there? Oh, the Williams. Eyes on the car thing. First race is 8th of March. 8th of March, then China a week later, 2 weeks till Japan, 2 weeks till Sakia, then 1 week to Jeddah, 2 weeks to Miami, 3 weeks to Canada, 2 weeks to Monaco, 1 week to Barcelona, 2 weeks to Austria, 1 week to Silverstone, 2 weeks to Spa, 1 week to Budapest, a month till Zandvoort, 2 weeks till Monza, 1 week till Spain, Madrid, 2 weeks till Baku, 2 weeks till Singapore. I like the fact that there's minimal back-to-backs and only the 1 triple header. Hey Tomasi, just got back to the hotel from skiing day 3. I'm fucking tired. I'm not surprised, mate. Skiing is exhausting. Alright, let's save that there. And then let's reload the save. Or reload the game, sorry. Back on the RTG. Oh. So we're going to not want that one and not want that one. And we are going to want that one and that one again. Please. Thank you. And let's change the title of the stream again. Realistic RTG career. There we go. Had mixed weather as well and mixed snow.
It's in the game.
When you say mixed weather, you mean like not snowing and snowing? And mixed snow as in like types of snow that have already fallen on the floor. I've never actually physically been skiing. There you go, Lee. Oh, hang on. I need to load the kit, don't I? Good. Like sunny at one point and snow at the other, yeah, and lots of clouds with minimal visibility. Doesn't sound ideal for skiing down a mountain. Minimal visibility. Hey Chips, how are you, mate? Thanks for joining us on YouTube, mate. Blackburn, Hull, Plymouth, Preston. Blackburn, Hull, Plymouth, Preston. Blackburn, Hull, Plymouth, Preston. Blackburn, Hull, Plymouth, Preston. Well, Preston in the relegation zone. Preston 21st, Plymouth 19th. We'll probably end up simming one of them. Yeah, no. Skiing glasses are top quality, aren't they, for the job that they do? Right, I'm just going to have a quick toilet break chat and then we'll record another RTG video. BRB. Sorry, just had to help Nat give Jude some more eye drops. Peter Serafinovich, really? Who was the manager? Who was the manager in question? Shota Arveladze. Used to play for Ajax and Rangers. Yeah, it does a little bit, I guess. Born in Tbilisi. Send you a picture on Twitter DMs of a bunch of football rivalries ranked into categories and some of them are odd. Is it because the person in question doesn't know what the fuck they're talking about? Maybe. As tends to be the case sometimes with these sorts of lists when they're put together. Let's see. Open image, a new tab. Elite rivalries. Chelsea Fulham. Oh, elitist rivalries. So like Chelsea Fulham is elitist, not because Fulham are an elite club, but because there's a lot of money in West London. Like there's elitist rivalries and then there's working class rivalries. I don't know enough about Portuguese elitism. Well, West Ham Millwall isn't going to be elite, is it, Meow? It's not elite rivalries, as in like an elite tier. It's elitist. So a rivalry between elitists. So places where like they're upper class people. Yeah, elitist, not elite. Elitist. I'll make it bigger for those that are watching on mobile. So look, Millwall, West Ham is in the working class rivalries. I don't know enough about world politics to know left and right in other countries, etc. Could be right wing too, to be fair, yeah. I didn't do the football 5-1 in the end. I had it open, but didn't actually do it. Is it this? Football 5-1. What are the rules? The aim of the game is to get down from 5-1 using answers from a chosen category. Dart scoring applies. Max score is 180, meaning any answer from 181 above equals 0. There are also 9 numbers below 180 which count as zeros. They're impossible to score. You win the game by getting down to 0 and -10. If both players get between this threshold on the same turn, the closest to 0 wins. Okay, solo play. Player 1. Cheese Noid. Everton FC England appearances minus goals in the Premier League. Everton FC and England appearances minus goals in the Premier League. Just trying to get a number as close to 180 as possible. That would be, Rooney would be a minus figure, wouldn't it? Everton appearances and England appearances take away his goals in the Premier League. Yeah, it's a player name. That would take us into minus. Rooney scored more goals in the Premier League than he has made Everton and England appearances, I would imagine. Trying to think of a high, like an Everton midfielder maybe. Everton and England appearances minus goals in the Premier League. Stones isn't a bad shout at all, actually. Let's try John Stones. 76 points. Okay. Another player. Oh, you don't. I thought this changed each time. Okay. John Stones. Jolyon Lescott. 99 points. Not a bad one. Just one category for the entire day. Jagielka's a good shout. Oh, he scored above to 180. Jagielka had more. Tarkovsky's probably had... No, they don't need to be English. I don't suppose. No, Saints. Michael Keane was played... Oh, they do need to be English. Michael Keane has played more games... more than. It has to be less than 180, chat. I can't score more than 180. No, Kevin Campbell's had more than 180... but with the goals, maybe. Kevin Campbell. Yeah, 100 points for Kevin Campbell. Buckley's played... Oh, no, but goals in the... Yeah, it's not a bad shout. I keep forgetting to take the goals off. 129 points for Ross Barkley. You need someone that scored quite a few goals if they've been playing for a while. Pickford's got way more than 180 appearances. The total number needs to be Everton in England appearances minus Premier League goals. It needs to be less than 180. Now I need 97 to 107 to win. McNeil's got way more appearances than that for Everton, though, doesn't he? McNeil's played more than 97 games for Everton. Has Eric Dyer played for Everton? Eric Dyer's not played for Everton, has he? He has he? Dyer? Nope. Scores 0 points. Yeah, Dewsbury Hall was what I would have lent towards next. Only 13 points for Dewsbury Hall. He never played a game for the senior team. Oh, good. Chat's for that, chat. Cahill's got way more than... Chat, you're not understanding the idea of the game. It's not just pick a player. It has to be a certain number. Because you're playing darts at the same time. A player that's played for Everton and England minus the amount of appearances that a player has for Everton and England, take away the goals they have in the Premier League to give you a number. It can only be max 180. And at the minute I'm looking for 84. Doesn't have to have played for England, just has to be English. Grealish has got way more. Guesses so far are John Stones, Jolyon Lescott, Dewsbury Hall, Ross Barkley, I think. Grealish didn't have that many, plus takeaways goals scored in the Premier League for City and for Villa as well. Grealish won't be 84, but he's not going to get me close, is he? Rodwell's not a bad shout, actually. 3. Oh, no, 81 points for Rodwell. We're on 3. Great shout, Miel. Now I need someone that is English, who's played for Everton. Who's played for Everton a minimal amount of times. Gareth Barry. Fucking shoot me in the face. Grealish could be a great shout to win it. No. Bust. 18 for Grealish. Leon Osman played loads of times for Everton. Phil Neville played loads of times for Everton. Fuck me! You can't be this hard to understand! My God! Hey, Harrison Armstrong, thank you. 9 points. We end on -6. Oh, that was more painful than it need be. It works like darts, Meow. This gives you a number, and you have to get from 501 to 0. But same rules as darts apply, so you can't score more than 180. I could play again, but... So look, if I do Rooney... Rooney scores 0, because he's got more goals, more appearances in the Premier League than... Sorry, more goals in the Premier League than he does Everton and England appearances. Ah! Oh, I get it. Fucking hell. Let's start again. So, James Beattie scores 63 points. Francis Jeffers scores 49 points. Think about it, Miel. Leon Osman has played way more than 180 games for Everton and doesn't have that many goals in the Premier League. Tom Davies, 149 points. Tom Davies is a great one. Look, I'll show you Osman. 308. You can't beat any more than 180. Darts rules apply. Duncan Ferguson isn't English. Leighton Baines would have way more appearances. Way more appearances. Michael Ball's not going to be worth much. Anthony Gordon's a good shout. .58 points for Anthony Gordon. Andy Johnson. 44 points for Andy Johnson. Ashley Young. Ashley Young didn't play that many times for Everton, though, did he? .62 points if you take away his goals in the Prem. Okay. Michael Keane's played way too many games. McNeil's played way too many games. Walcott's not bad. I think Walcott's got more goals than he does Everton and England appearances, but I'll try it. Oh, 67 for Walcott. 9 points. Jose Baxter. 7 points for Jose Baxter. 2. Harrison Armstrong was like 9 points, wasn't he? I need someone who has someone who the combination of Everton FC and England appearances minus goals in the Premier League is a maximum of 12. Tyler Dibbling. Tyler Dibbling has 13 points. Ben Godfrey's played way more games for England, or for Everton, than 13. Jake Bidwell doesn't exist, apparently. Has Jake Bidwell even played for Everton? Brendan Galloway. Oh, 0. No, Dele Alli would be in minus figures. Stanley Mills. I could try Browning. No, 0 points. It's in the minus. Unless they do they have? How do you know they have to be English? Is it because it says England appearances? James Garner's going to be way too high. TJ, think about this. Everton appearances plus England appearances minus goals in the Premier League. I need to get from 2 to 0 and you're offering me Michael Keane. Forshaw, 1 point. Fuck's sake. I don't know how many... but there you go, 5. Fuck me, this is so painful. What's player roulette? Let's do the daily game. Spin. Spin the wheel to reveal a player. 24-25 season. League finish 8th. Brighton. Brighton midfielder. Guest player. Brighton midfielder from 24-25. Libertad, Inter Miami, Paraguay. Oh, Diego Gomez. Hey! Uno. Bush. That was much easier. It was the Paraguay that gave it away. Right, we'll do that every day. We're on stream. Provided you understand the whole fucking rules of the 501 chat, because that was mind-bogglingly painful. Honestly, I feel like smashing my face through a wall. Chat being ultimate chat ads, yeah. Everton appearances plus England appearances minus Premier League goals, and people were like, Michael Keane, James Garner. It has darts rules apply, so it has to be 180 or less. People offer me things that are like 300 plus. Beefy Big Gob, thank you for the follow, mate. How are you supposed to know what darts rules is? As in, max 180. That's it, max 180. You're just going from 501 to 0, trying to score as close to 180 as possible. And then, when you get far enough... Oi, oi, oi! Smash his face into mirror. Right, we're just going to double check that we're up to date with spreadsheets. Anyway, we'll do that again on Saturday. And hopefully you guys don't make me want to kill myself in the process. Blackburn, Hull, Plymouth, Preston. Plymouth and Preston. One of Plymouth, Preston we sim, I think. I was going to check finances, wasn't I? That's what I was going to do. Phil Jagielka. Oh, Sophia fucking slit my throat, honestly. Everton appearances plus England appearances minus goals in the Premier League. Let's have a look, shall we? Phil Jagielka. Everton appearances 322. Plus 40 England appearances, that's 362. Total of 14 less than 30 goals in the Premier League. Bang! Gary Lineker. Gary Lineker never played in the Premier League. Did you try Leighton Baines? Sure, if I was going for 501 in one hit. Leighton Baines, 348 Everton. Actually, that's just Premier League appearances. 420 Everton appearances for Leighton Baines. Plus 30 appearances for England. He definitely didn't score 300 goals to bring that down. See, Dwight McNeil. Everton appearances, 106. Goals in the Premier League, 21. Anyone? Well, actually, I don't know whether it would be Premier League appearances for Everton or just Everton appearances. Or maybe it might be 120 Everton appearances to take his 21 goals. Try that again, Saints. Robbie Keane being considered to come in as Spurs interim. Mm-hmm. It was Robbie Keane that was at Ferencvárosi, right? In Hungary. Yeah, we did do Ross Barkley for one of them. Let's get as far as the Blackburn game. Yannick. Fine, I'll just sign you up and release you. Yannick and who? Dylan Simon. Only 59 rated currently. I'll call him up and release him. They can exist in the save. It's fine. But I'm not going to use them. Oh, squad size too small. Cool. We've done the January transfer window for Lille. Sorry, we've done the summer transfer window for Lille. Or start it. We're in April here. He's done alright over there, has he? $54.99. It's 13,747. Boeing. Yeah, look. If it weren't for... We'd be making a loss right now of about £15 million if it weren't for our transfer budget profits. Ferencvárosi doing well, first in Hungary and in the Europa League playoffs. Nice. Have I ever tried the immaculate footy like tic-tac-toe? Yeah. No, not tic-tac-toe. We did the one where... Well, it might be that, actually. Where you have, like, Spanish, Atleti, German. That was it, was it? The one we did. Yeah, we did quite a few of those. Chat murdered me on them and all. Tic-tac-toe's noughts and crosses, isn't it? Hi. Serdan Vinsky. 90 potential. Bonjour, monsieur. Right, ready? Go. Welcome back to the realistic road to glory here on FC26. The end of the season is close. Season finale most likely to be tomorrow. We start with Blackburn Rovers today, who are 15th. We currently sit 6th in the table with a game in hand on Everton below us now as we've advanced towards this game against Blackburn through an international break. Very, very good news for us. If we can get a result against Blackburn in the positive, we'll be considerably inside the playoffs and looking odds on for a position in the top 6 coming into the season. We also today have 20th placed Plymouth and 21st placed Preston, as well as also facing games against 9th placed Hull and someone else who escapes me at this moment in time, but I can tell you now that it's going to be... Oh no, that was it. Plymouth, Preston, Blackburn and Hull. So we're simming one of Plymouth or Preston, playing the other 3, and then the season finale will be West Brom, Stoke and Norwich. Norwich being a very important game because it might be what exactly is going to happen in the playoffs. So we start with actually the side that are supposedly, potentially taking Cambridge United's manager in real life, which of course we absolutely hope it doesn't happen. Neil Harris, please stay. Thank you very much. But you guys are going to drop the video a like because you anticipate that we'll finish in the playoffs, right? Subscribe to the channel so you don't miss out on those playoffs when they hopefully come. Come and join me on stream as well. Links in the description to Twitch and Kick, which you'll find down there, but they're obviously scrolling here. And of course, join me here on YouTube for live streams as well. Right now, though, we're taking on Blackburn at the Abbey, one game at a time, and then playoffs hopefully at the end of the day. It's just training. Ollie. Just training, pal. It's Adz's favourite command. I don't know, Taps. I don't think so. We've only got like 3-star scouts at the minute with 1 4-star. We have had in the journeyman save with the top quality scout we've got at Lille, we have had a 66, 64, 66 rated player come through with high potential. There's an FM update out yet. Of course it bugged. Waited all that time and it bugged anyway. AFM update is out now. We just mentioned it in chat. That's right. Blackburn with Ainsley Pears in goal, Preciado, Ribeiro, Carter, Riordan and Deneve at the back. Henriksen, Tavares, Cantwell sat behind Johnny Kenny and Ezekiel Alado. Conor Riordan, Cambridge had on loan actually from Blackburn last season in real life, the year we got relegated from League One. But he was actually half decent. Hopefully today he is not, because I'd like to score some goals against Blackburn, please. Alado. Out to Deneve. And into Alado again. Oh, vital interception from Ethan Pye. Spencer forward to Vale, who has been red hot recently, actually, Harvey Vale. Very, very good for Cambridge United in the past couple of episodes. And if we could have found the weight of pass to get Doyle in, we could maybe have been in behind to score the opening goal. Definitely going to get this quickly forward to Vale. And then I've immediately lost it, so that's gone very well, hasn't it? Alado, offside. I have had the Olympics on a little bit, Tomasi, but I've not been following it very closely at all, no. Spencer to Vale. Got their number apparently, which says to me we beat them the last time we played them, Blackburn, but their 5-back so far has definitely thwarted any attempts I've had to try and get forward. We are only 12 minutes in, so there's plenty of time to try and get the goal to give us a 1-0 lead. Alado looks like an absolute unit of a player, by the way. He's quite a big boy up there for Blackburn, and that's a good interception by Deneve. And here's Henriksen. And Henriksen again, looking for the ball over the top. We'll work this one away. Not straightforward thus far. Preciado, Cantwell, Sydney. Well in, Ajay. It's been Cambridge try and break, Blackburn win the ball back and try themselves. Oh, it's absolutely terrible from Kamari Doyle. I know he's got pressure with the defender on his back, but to play the ball 15 yards away from where I wanted it to go is really poor. It's a nice touch by Devlin. I think controlled it through his own body, but we'll take it. Looking for Appare. Out of his feet, looking over the top for Harvey Vale. In his stride well. Getting away from the defenders. Back here is Doyle. Doyle will lay this into the middle. It was meant for Devlin. Fucking waylay passes kill me off. Preciado. Ribeiro. And Henriksen. Trying to put the pressure on. Higher up the pitch. We've created nothing so far, which isn't ideal. Neither of Blackburn. Deneve. I'm not sure if it's Deneve or Deneve. I have no idea what his nationality is. He's given the ball away. I say giving the ball away. It's just an inaccurate cross. Doyle in behind. We are yet to create a chance. That strike of that defender is very quick. And he's just quick enough to keep up with Kamara Doyle to stop me from being able to get a proper shot on target. I could maybe have shot from distance when I had a bit more space around me to show a bit more composure, but it stood a lesser chance of going in. The obvious aim there is to try and get as close to goal as possible. Like this with Louis Appere. Although his left foot does do that quite regularly, and it is frustrating. You see, the audio livery on board looks really nice as well. Cars look... Well, through the corner it looked noticeably slower, and then down the straight it looks noticeably quicker. God, the acceleration is brutal. That 50%. Energy, oh wow, and it topped out there. Okay, so it's 50% power unit is electric, battery powered. You got up to 193 miles an hour, 194, and then it started to clip, and he slowed down at the end of the straight. And they took away the speed counter. My cynical brain says that they did that purposefully because they don't like to advertise the fact that the cars are clipping at the end of the straight and slowing down as they get towards a corner before they brake, because that's not great for the sport. Drivers are flat out, and then the battery clips. And they end up trying to save battery at the end of the straight, doing 190 miles an hour. I know they don't run at full tilt anyway, but that was reports from the simulator as well, wasn't it, Ads? That teams were running into that problem. That they found themselves needing to slow down at the end of a straight to harvest energy. Which just it's not good racing. Racing for me shouldn't be about having to manage a battery percentage. Bring back naturally aspirated engines, IMO. ASAP Rocky. Hopefully 2030 they will do. Scrap the whole battery system entirely. Up we go, please. Gomez. It's meant to go to Devlin. A couple of times I've tried to play the ball to Devlin and it hasn't gone there. Oh, I've missed it. I mistimed my challenge with Ethan Pye, and as a result, Johnny Kenny's run off and put the ball in the back of the net. Blackburn 1, Cambridge United 0, as we have a chance at one end and don't take it. They take the chance at the other. That's on me for just not quite timing it right. Poor. Cheese. Poor. Go again. Abbott. Appere on the shoulder of the defender. Amber and black shirts around, but none really able to be found because of the amount of blue and white shirts that are also around. I found this one difficult against the 5-back Blackburn side. Oh, hello. Johnny Kenny in a bit of space here. Henriksen. Out to Denev. Thank you, Brody. Let's just get this one out, shall we? How does push to pass work in IndyCar? Because I presume they need to build that back up as well, don't they? Is push to pass not... Oh, they start each race with a set amount they can use in seconds. and that's it. And that's just determined by a certain battery wattage, presumably, that's delivered at a set rate. Determined by track layout and distance. Oh, as in the amount they have available to them is determined by track layout and distance. But each driver starts with, say, 500 watts worth of energy. Like, the amount that each driver starts with depends on track distance, etc. But Devlin, Vale, Doyle. Bright start to the second half required, please. Bright start to the second half. Very nearly acquired. But again, just too many blue and white shirts back there. Blackburn are defending this superbly so far today. I've been really thwarted with everything I've done offensively. And they start playing off side traps now, which is not ideal. Gomez in behind, needs to turn away, has done so. Ball back, Abbott. Doyle, saved. Can we win the header? We absolutely can! Louis Appere leaps like a salmon. We're level, and it hasn't taken long. Now we need to do that again. No, I get that it's done in seconds. I was just curious to know how much energy they actually have that is a volume that lasts 200 seconds. Thank you for the follow, Must Be. Welcome to the channel, mate. Big leap by Louis there. That's what he can do aerially. It just doesn't when you just cross the ball in ordinarily. It's really strange. Certain circumstances, the players header the way that they should do, and certain circumstances they don't. I've overrun that with Doyle there. It's annoying. We were into a decent position. Spencer couldn't get that under control to then play the pass. Alado's done me with a lovely bit of footwork. The skill move that I normally use to fool defenders. Doyle tracking back from Cam there to get involved defensively, which is actually most welcome considering the danger of that attack. Looking for Appere into the channel, and Abbott with a great ball to Gomez, who's onside here, looking to tuck it back to Abbott, and Ribeiro's in the way. Blackburn unlucky to concede really with a rebound, but such is the way things go sometimes. Just the law of averages. We've been creating as much as we possibly can. You knock on the door enough times, it will start to creak open. Trying to play an offside trap here to play Alado off, and it has worked. 25 minutes to go. They're making changes. I'm going to as well. Let's try and get ourselves into this game. And, sorry, in front in this game. Appia to go out wide. Gomez to come on centrally, or come in centrally. And let's do Lakhmadi in that deeper role. Justin, nicely into Gomez. There's a lot of space here. Have they changed formation, Blackburn? They might have done. They might have switched from their 5-back. Devlin. Great run. Lakhmadi off the bench! Huge! He's been on the pitch about 4 minutes! And he's potentially won the game for Cambridge United. That might even be his first goal for us, Noah Lakhmadi. What a moment. The movement from him was the most impressive thing. He saw the space on the right-hand side of the box, and he was like, I'm going. Find me. Look, you can see the change in his demeanour. He was off, and the ball was in, and we lead. And I'm curious to see if they have changed formation, because there was definitely less defenders back there on that occasion. They haven't. Someone was just out of position, and it's cost them. Match events is what I want to see. Subbed on in the 66th, scored in the 69th. You love to see it. That was supposed to be a fucking fake turn. That's gone well. Up we go, please, Ethan. Thank you. Up we go, please, Noah. Not so much. Cristiano. He's just going to get past me. Oh, that's not great. Oh, please get out. That was panic stations. Spread that immediately. Vale. Ah, didn't quite have the agility to go with, or acceleration to go with the agility. Well in, James Justin, he's away. He's off. Gomez is here. Here's Arvin Appiah. Again, they've got men out of position. We'll go one way, then go the other, then go the other. And Arvin Appiah can't score. I should have squared it, but I had faith in Appiah there that he was going to do the job. I maybe took it a little bit too close to the goalkeeper. You're a little bit offside there, Mr. Winger. Thank you very much. That's very generous of you. Tar. Ball given straight back to us. Devlin looking to get away. Running straight into Sydney as he tried to turn. Well, only 5 minutes to go. We just need to hold on. We could have made it 3. I probably should have squared that, shouldn't I? Please don't make me rue that mistake by the end of the game, Blackburn Rovers. Halliday. Cantwell. No, you don't. Apparently, yeah, you do. Oh, Henriksen sold me. McGinty with a save. I was gone. Fully committed. And he spun back the other way. Todd Cantwell with a corner. Ajay away. And Appiah will bring that down. 2 minutes added on. 2 minutes added on. Gone. Ladies and gentlemen, Cambridge United win another game of football in the Championship. And we might make it 3 still. No. Carter gets back. Not to worry. 3 points is 3 points, and points are all we need right now. Mate, if Tottenham get relegated, that'd be unbelievable. Terry Devlin Alexander, formerly of Portsmouth. At least Portsmouth in this save. I presume Portsmouth in real life as well, but I might be wrong. We are a few episodes in, or a few seasons in. Sorry, was that just a midweek game? Or was it a Friday? Okay. So by the time we get to Hull, there'll be a full set of thingies. $56.35. 14.087. 8117 is a massive attendance. 204311. In real life or in this save, Alexander? I hope so on both fronts. It's always an awkward one when you play Hull away. Or Hull at home, sorry. Because their home kit is that. Do I just play in our away kit at home? That's not very realistic, is it? Or do I just do it because game and Hull would have a third kit in real life, but they don't? Do Hull have a third kit in real life? Yeah, they've got a third kit. They're playing a third kit. Okay. The fact they don't have a third kit means I can play in that one and just deal with it. Leicester to League One is a distinct possibility, yes. There's the 4-5-1. 4-5-1 attack. Yalkuye in the middle, maybe? Or Yalkuye further forward? No, Yalkuye there would be fine. Doyle tired. That Doyle's stamina recovery isn't great, is it? Stamina's only 67, yeah. Give Jones a game. Leicester with 3-0 up last night after half an hour to Massey and ended up losing 4-3 in the 95th minute. Not great. Yeah, lol is the word. Tears in Reese indeed. Oh yeah, no, they do. They have, like, they've earned every deduction they've gotten. Leicester back in League One would be huge. Mansour Lowe continually in goal for Hull City. Stay, Panak, Shola and Mikolenko. Playing a 4-5-1 here with Gyabi in the central midfield role. Yalkuye and Bassett in the forward cam roles with Balumi and Kamara out wide, and then Destan up top at striker. Hull chasing the playoffs. I think they were 9th. We're 6th. There's still a sizable gap of 7 or 8 points between us, potentially slightly more. Having to play in our away kit here at home, because both Hull's home kit and away kit clash with all of our other kits. So, because their third kit doesn't exist in-game. You've just ripped me apart. Thank you, McLean. Because their third kit doesn't exist, I'm having to play my away kit here. We tried to do it home kit versus away kit last season, and it just wasn't great. So we've learned from that experience. We're doing it differently this year. Lovely tackle by McLean. McLean starts this one. Connor Jones is actually getting a nod on the left-hand side in this game. And I don't think I made any other changes anywhere else. Hopefully, we won't end up regretting playing slightly lower rated players for this fixture. Gomez moves from out wide centrally. It's mainly because Kamari Doyle has poor stamina retention. He's only got stamina of 67, which means that when there's a midweek game after a weekend game, he doesn't actually get all of his stamina back, which is really frustrating. It's not by much, but it's by enough that you'd want to make a difference or want to make a change. Probably could have worked that better and taken a 1-0 lead as well, but we haven't. But at least we're positive and on the front foot. Vale. Go on, Connor. Tuck it back. Balls. Oh, it's great football. Balumi. And Ennis. And 1-0 Hull. We are hearing boos is what's happening. We are hearing boos. Unnecessary, I think. The boos get louder. That's a great finish. How did it go, Sid? Yeah, it might be a bit of a hot take, but I don't think profit should be part of anything in football. It shouldn't be about profit and sustainability. It should just be about sustainability. The fact that they emphasise profit is what encourages clubs to try and run as a business rather than a sporting organisation. It should be the sport that comes first, not money making. As long as you're sustainable whilst trying to achieve sporting greatness, then that's fine. What SCR rules? What does SCR stand for? And when are they introducing them? And what are the new rules? Well, good. That's who it said. That was the one at Twickenham was your preferred, wasn't it? Squad cost rules. Kai, Devlin, Gomez and Abbott. Pick up nicely. Connor Jones with the cross. It's not great, but Vale could win this header and hasn't. Well in, McLean. Certainly having a good game, despite not being a first-team regular. There's an offside in there. I felt for timing it wrong. That's just going to reach over the top to Gabby there. And into Enes Destan. Already got one. Looking to try and help me get another. Stare you. Oh, great ball round the corner. Big save, McGinty. It's fallen free to a second man, and Balumi, by not taking the shot first time, actually sells the defender, because I'm throwing myself across there trying to block it. Cuts back inside onto presumably his stronger foot, if that is the case, and then tucks it home, and McGinty can't quite get back across to be in position. He's getting back to his feet as quickly as he can, but then probably should cover his near post a little bit better, really, rather than just holding there. But regardless, Hull are 2-0 up. Now you can boo. You can't survive if you make a loss year after year. No, that's right. Which is why sustainability should be encouraged, but not just profit as an end goal. Premier League, starting 26-27, the Premier League will replace PSR with squad cost rules, limiting clubs to spending a maximum of 80% of their revenue on player wages, agent fees and transfer amortisation. That should hopefully work. Everyone who qualifies for Champions League has a 70% limit, while the rest of the Premier League has 85%. Yeah, that's the downside, isn't it, Leonie? that's fine, provided that your revenue is decent. But if you're a small club coming through, you're not going to have that revenue to then spend on player wages and agent fees. So if anything, the big clubs are still going to get further and further away. I get the idea of it, and whilst that is going to protect clubs financially, that's not going to help smaller clubs grow sporting wise and challenge higher up. That's just going to protect the big clubs from a sporting perspective even more so, isn't it? Well, revenue won't be well up with Bournemouth other than transfer profit, because they've only got a 12,000 seater stadium. They're just continually selling players for massive fees, which is the only thing they can do. I think it needs to be in flux, Taps. It's hard to say what an enforceable alternative would be, but you effectively just want clubs to be able to spend without risking their financial security. Like Cambridge made a loss of 14 million quid in the last financial year. But that's sustainable given the growth of the club, the investment that there's been from the board, etc. for the time being. So it's okay. Like the trends of revenue incomings and trends of player wages adversely, you just have to monitor it. And I think it just has to be an in the moment thing, as opposed to your finances will be hugely affected, but that they're hugely affected either way. And you still get the parachute payments. It's then on the clubs to be responsible financially to put relegation clauses in players' contracts, etc. Clubs at the minute are just encouraged to pay players whatever the fuck they want, regardless of, on like 7-year contracts. That just doesn't work. Yelkuye around the corner to Destan. We need to recover this, and we need to recover it quickly. Devlin getting away. Connor Jones is the man that's free out on the left-hand side. Taking it back. Abbott, I've overrun it. Fucking heavy touches. That's the one thing that I despise about the gameplay this year. So stupid sprint heavy touches all the time. Ennis through to Kamara. They're in again. Effort from McLean to get to that and get it away. Brilliantly done. Yelkuye corner taken short to Darko Gyabi. Delivers it in. It's Pye that's underneath it this time. Schürrle. Holler all over us. in this one. They are chasing the playoffs, and at the minute, basically doing what we were doing when we were chasing the playoffs. Doing well in beating a side that's already in the playoffs to close the gap. We need a big second half here. There's anchoring coming in too, so it's relative to the lowest team revenue in the league. How do you mean? Oh, that's not coming in. What was that, anyway, out of curiosity? Not sure, Hayden. They're in the Prem, but I don't know how they're getting on. Spencer, Vale. Nice, Gomez, around the corner, Devlin. Apparay, brilliant. That's Louis Apparay at his absolute best. Duck one way, spin the other, drive in behind, grab the goal. Game on again. Nikolenko. Well in, Connor Jones. We've won it back. We're breaking. Definitely out wide to Vale. Back on the left. Gomez. Devlin. I mean, Abbott's just taken it off his toes. I hope it's not to the detriment of the move. A chance comes in, but Abbott took things into his own feet there. Oh, in the end, it's going to end in no opportunity, secondarily, to score the equalising goal. We do now only need one to take a point from this. One is better than none. Still half an hour to find it, but still half an hour for Hull to get that 2-goal advantage back again, but they won't do it with crossing like that. You will never forget that, Sid. Yes, ads. Leonidas. Justin, Devlin, Gomez, Apparay. It's meant for James Justin. Fuck you, game. Oh, hello. They've run into each other. Abbott with the throw. Justin, Devlin's there in support. Here's Gomez. Still room to get into for Gomez. And Apparay is there again. If it weren't for the defender that intercepted it. Doodly-doo. Give me the ball back, please. Stare you forward from fullback. Tucking it in. Yelkuye finds only Abbott. Gets it to Devlin. Use Gomez. It's always available, seemingly Gomez. And Apparay to Connor Jones. Connor Jones looking for Louis Apparay. Louis Apparay not doing what Louis Apparay normally does. I tried to place it so he didn't just rifle it straight into the defender that was in front of him. And he has placed it. But he's placed it wide. If we get nothing from this game, it's because we missed that chance. Fucking heavy touches. McLean's getting better and better with age. And with each passing rating that he goes up. Really impressed with McLean in this one. At just 70 rated. It's not looked out of place. I know we've conceded 2 goals, but that's by the by. Jones is injured here apparently, so we might have to take him off soon. That's fine. Devlin. I'll look over the top for Harvey Vale. I didn't want to play him in centrally, though, you stupid fucking game. No, let's do Appiah. That's it. Let's kick that straight at Devlin. Vale's away down the line. And tuck it back here to Gomez. Oh, heavy touches! Honestly, I'd have no hair left if I started to rip it out every time. Yalkuye. Oh, I just noticed the time. 89th minute. Balumi's onside here. They're going to get another, aren't they? No. Are we? Not really. I've still only got Appere forward in support. I can't pass it to people that don't exist. Devlin, Appere. Oh, if I could maybe have found that pass. Or that one. Well, we've lost by a goal. And that is Louis Appere's fault. Quite frankly, that chance that he missed in the second half should have been tucked away. Everton beat Plymouth, which is a big result for them in closing the gap on us. We are still 6th at the moment, but the gap is only 2 points below us to Everton, and now only 6 to Hull, who've just beaten us there. With Preston and Plymouth to come, Plymouth who've just lost to Everton, we need results. Connor Jones is out for 4 weeks as well. It's not a massive loss because he doesn't have that much of an impact on the team, but it's still not ideal. This one definitely was a midweek one, wasn't it, against Hull? $8.047. $2.02549. Right, of Plymouth and Preston, which do we sim? I mean, Plymouth have conceded 70 goals. I think that's the one that we sim. They are seemingly more likely to let goals in. Please let goals in, Plymouth. Thank you. Educated decision comes to fruition. Vale, Gomez, 3-0 Cambridge United, solid victory. They just lost 1-0 to Everton. They lose 3-0 to us. It's not great for their survival campaign, but it's superb for our campaign to get out of the division in the positive. And now we take on Preston away as the last game of the day. Huge result, that. Fucking massive. Travel cost of $41.30. Jesus Christ. $10,325. Plymouth, why you be so far away? 5831. $14,577. We hit 13,577 recently. That's interesting. I thought the 577 was familiar. Sorry, Ryan. 4 points the gap. 5 points above. Norwich could still make it out the division automatically, look. Norwich could still get promoted automatically. I don't know whether they play Leeds between now and the end of the season. As it stands, our last game of the league season is Norwich, and then our first game of the playoffs would be Norwich, which is not ideal, but we'll be playing all 4 of the remaining games this season. The next one coming now against Preston, who are just 3 points above the drop zone, but with a game in hand, huge for them. Luton are not officially gone yet, but very close to. Similarly, Cardiff, although they do have a game in hand. QPR are the most likely of getting themselves out, although they've got Norwich next, so it's not going to be ideal for them either, is it? Come on, Yellers. Let's get a result at Deepdale, please. Desperate for it, please. Sorry for being so far away. You can't help that, mate. Ooh. We'll play in the black kit. No, change kicks is what he wants us. Sorry, chat, I'm going to have to go for a piss. My bladder is going to explode if I don't. Hashtag Spud Bros. Spud Bros. Started at Cambridge RTG yesterday, but signing ex-RTG players, including Jamie McLaren. Nice one, Danny. Love that. How old is Jamie McLaren now? Christ. We signed him in the Journeyman last year, didn't we? I think so, Willem, yes. Released in this save. We picked him up for free. Oh, only 31. We've got Dimmy in goal as well. Flying. If Wolves win on this match day, then they've won the title. I know, I've got to do it somewhere at some point, haven't I, Ed? Aberdeen never release him, so he's never available as a free agent, unfortunately. Lining up for Preston, Daniel Everson in goal. Richard Kone leading the line at 80 rated. Very, very good, Richard Kone. Masfurkier in the midfield with Mwene and McCann, who's the best of the three. Preston desperately need a result. They are not the only ones. Does Dimmy still play week in, week out for Aberdeen? McCann and Kone. And McCann again. Nicely in James Justin. Gomez. Doyle back in the starting lineup now. Oi! Preston are trying their best to just give me the bloody win here. The ball at least. Thank you. Louis gone. You don't catch him in this situation, lads. I am so sorry. And that is why sometimes, most of the time, I don't do the low-driven finish. I thought, I've had some comments, people telling me to do the low-driven. I've got loads of time and space here, I'll use it. If I'd have just done my usual, slam it towards the far corner with a laces shot, that goes in. Doyle, Gomez, whipped well, but not to a teammate. I should be 1-0 up. Louis Appere missed a glorious chance in the game against Hull. It cost us. Is it going to happen again against Preston? The man that is the best goal scorer in the division might be not scoring the goals that we need. Lovely ball out to Harvey Vale. Great take as well. Until then. Thank you. Preston can't help themselves. They just keep kicking the ball straight back to me. Vale. Louis. Back heel. Oh, Vale. Good save, Vale. It's unlucky. I'll take it. After the way that the finish for Appere went earlier, I'll take it. We are in front. And they just are gifting me this. Yeah, I have used low drivens with Pereira. Mitov has played 24 times in the league and 6 in the Conference League for Aberdeen. Mate. Leagues 1 and 2 with Cambridge to Conference League European level football with Aberdeen. Who have they played in those games? Adjay. Devlin. Nicely out wide to Vale. Goodbye. He overcommitted there, the defender. Poor decision. Appere. Doyle. Just can't get it done. Mwene. And bring Gomez across here. Lovely ball out to Jacone. He's brought that down brilliantly. Spencer. Looks if you pronounce all of the letters in his name, just. Kone, lovely spin. Nice tackle by Brody. Spencer's in. Vale. Kamari Doyle's on the run. Can he get this down? No, Lewis does well. Nearly. Ibrahimovic is in behind. Nicely done, Brody. Sparta Prague, AEK Athens, Larnaca, Strasbourg and Shakhtar Donetsk. Oh, no big hitters then. There's a former Shields player who played in the 8th tier for you, moved to TNS, is now playing Champions League qualifiers. And Noah. Yeah, Dan Bartlett used to play for Cambridge. Came through the youth system, played a bit part in the season last year. Is so good, but the club let him go. To just sign for TNS. Finished 35th on 2 points. Eh? 2 points in Europe is 2 points in Europe. Fail. Doyle into the channel. Around the corner. Look for Apre. Spin. Help on its way. It's George Abbott. It's 2-0 Cambridge United. I have liked Abbott. He's not been Bozanovsky-esque in terms of his goal contribution or the way that he plays. And we tried to sign someone that was Bozanovsky-esque. To be fair, we failed in signing the man that we thought was going to be Bozanovsky-esque. But Abbott has absolutely contributed in the positive and is well worth this loan signing. And maybe, if we do get promoted, definitely, although we might maybe look for people that are higher rated, maybe we can consider bringing George Abbott in permanently in the summer. We'll wait and see what you guys say on that front, but he's not getting any first-team football at Tottenham. And he's getting regular first-team football for me in the Championship at the moment, and maybe Premier League next year. And he's in again, George Abbott, and Preston might be about to concede a third. They are, and that is a finish and a half. And I think George Abbott is proving his case here that he wants to play for us permanently, because, wow! Agreed, Summer. Timmy was very good for an Aberdeen, played Sparta, was it? Sparta. Stour. Apre hat-trick of assists, maybe? Yes, Apre hat-trick of assists. Well spotted, Hadri. He doesn't just score goals. Ali. Freck, safe. Was safe till I rushed that attempted clearance and gave it straight back to them. Adjay. So maybe I should have been a little bit more proactive in getting it away, but we're fine. Apre has 3 assists so far in this game. Absolutely flying. Should have had a goal and all, shouldn't he, really? Well up, Brody. Abbott. Doyle. Apre. Abbott. Oh, Gomez was in a great position if I find the ball. We can. Lovely toe to it from the defender. Decent strike from the striker, or the midfielder as the case may be, in Freck here. Try my best to head tennis this around to keep possession, but can't do it. Preston are fighting back here, albeit they haven't scored yet. They might do now. Ladies and gentlemen, Ed fucking McGinty. Tyler the U. No, I haven't been going to Cambridge games even remotely regularly for 10 years, Pax. So I wouldn't have met anyone that is relevant now. They would have been, presumably Tyler was a teenager slash early 20s. He would have been a child when I was going regularly. Doyle to Gomez. We'll float it. It's going to reach him. That was a shot from Appere. Louis Appare's left foot is not anywhere near as good as his right. And there's a foul in there somewhere. Apparently might have just been a handball. Substitutions being made by both sides. 25 minutes to go. And we have ourselves some fringe players coming on to get some more first team football to keep them happy if we can, because let's be honest, this result is over despite any of their best attempts in the final 20 minutes. Gilmore. Louis. Everson saves well. You'd have to embellish that a little bit, Danny. Well, not embellish, expand that. Because the answer's no. Oh, lovely ball to Ibrahimovic, who's uncatchable at the minute. McLean's off the bench here. He's not going to get anywhere near that. Brilliant from Ethan Pye. Top draw from Ethan Pye. And away we come. Doyle to Gilmore. Gilmore with a turn. I'm just going to keep it. There's no point rushing it, is there? I'm just going to keep it, he says, as he proceeds to then lose it. Go on, Louis, you're in. Louis Appere. Man! Misses the target again. Walk through an invisible but thick cobweb with the spider still on it. Yikes. That's like a fucking nightmare scenario. What? Chippy chips. Kone. Nicely out wide to Ibrahimovic. Oh, it's well played. Up we go with McLean. Oh. Hasn't found a teammate. McCann. Well, I mean, that just cannoned off him there, Neil. Go on, Louis, through the gap. Oh my God, he's been murdered. Ref. Are you even paying any sort of attention to what's happening on the football pitch? Death just happened in front of you. And you're like, no, play on. Nothing happened. Not even an advantage. No sort of acknowledgement of the murder whatsoever. Well in, McLean. Really starting to play very well, McLean, when called upon. Kone heads wide. That'll be game. A 3-0 win. All of which assisted by Louis Appere this time, rather than scored by. The man that usually bags hat-tricks by putting the ball in the back of the net himself, bags a hat-trick by helping everyone else put the ball into the back of the net themselves. Wolverhampton Wanderers have won the Championship title. They will be a Premier League side next year. The gap between Leeds and Norwich still remains 4 points. The gap between ourselves and Everton and Hull is now 6, with 3 games to play and 9 points available. But goal difference is in Everton's favour. So if they are to catch up, they will go above us if we end up on the same amount of points. And we've got Norwich City yet to play on the final day. We've also got West Brom, who aren't an easy fixture. Don't presume that that's 3 points in the bag. And then Stoke at home. And if you remember what happened with Stoke away earlier in the season, you'll know that that's not points in the bag guaranteed either. 3-2 defeat away from home against Stoke. We were 3-0 down in that game at one point. We have ourselves still a battle at hand here to try and ensure that we're able to get a playoff spot for this championship season. It's by no means done yet. Big season finale to come tomorrow. You're not going to miss it, are you? Good. I'll see you then. Hello, Reese. How are you, mate? That's going to be RTG S5 episode 12. quickly update those finances. Oh. Just that then. Yeah, decent, thank you, pal. There's going to be some wages. 2950. $7,375. We're making a monstrous loss every week we don't have a home game. Oop, steady, old boy. No, we're done for today now, Sid. The next FC stream will be Saturday. I'm live tomorrow evening for iRacing Creator Series in the McLaren 720S GT3 at Indianapolis. Friday I'm offline entirely because Nat's at work and Nat's mum's on holiday, so I'm on daddy duty from dawn till dusk. And then Saturday we will be back live again. Yeah, sure, I can raid Adam. Adam was kind enough to raid us recently as well, wasn't he? I'll be live Saturday with more FC. If you care to join us for that, where we will definitively have the season finale of the RTG and hopefully the playoffs as well. He says, bouncing up and down in anticipation. Thank you very much for watching today, guys. Appreciate it very much. Head on over and show Adam some love. And I will see you guys tomorrow night for iRacing, where Reese is involved as well, of course, in his GR86. Cheers, boys. I'll see you later.